But once we get past the first 20-30 minutes, everything's fine. Like, we just gotta be creative for the first 20-30 minutes, and that's it. Which I can easily do. I have ideas in mind already, so should be good. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I double checked my time on the GDQ schedule, because there was another runner who said their time was slightly off, and the time that they had originally for Lost Judgment was a 3:10, because when I was doing Lost Judgment runs, I submitted it to GDQ. I was actually editing my time as I was getting like bigger and bigger milestones, and I managed to edit it whilst they were making the schedule, apparently. So good job. Good job, me. So we've lowered the time on that a little bit. But I'm looking forward to that run. I'm looking forward to going back to Lost Judgment. Duncan's been setting better and better times whilst I've not been doing the run. Duncan's about 4.5 minutes ahead of me right now. I don't know where I say 4.5 minutes in LJ, so I'm gonna have to look and see what Duncan does. But looking forward to going back. I love LJ's. I love LJ's run. I really do. I really, really do. I love this run as well. The only reason why I keep doing this is I'm so close to getting a PB in this game. It's like that whole thing where sometimes you just gotta grind out a speedrun to get a good time. Like, sometimes you will be on... Nice crit! Sometimes you will be on the verge of getting such a good run, and it's been like that with LAD for literal months. Like... And at this point, like, going back to it for the practice, we've been very, very close. It's literally mostly come down to either Tender or Chapter 14. I'm not gonna lie, the stupid new splits help a lot in getting past Chapter 4, so... Good fight. Even if it's not opportune, it's over. The crit earlier was very, very good. Very rare we get the crit on the last hit. You want the crit on the third hit, because the third hit obviously does all the damage, or the most damage in that combo. Also, in my own time, I guess I will mention and have a discussion if people want to have this discussion. I have been playing the closed beta test of Elden Ring. Being one of like 5 PS5 owners actually helped this time. I won't go into too many details for now for people who obviously wait until the game comes out. It's a From Software Souls game. I don't think you need to know more than that. I say that, that's a little disingenuous. It's not quite that. But it is that. But it's more than that. I have a lot of feelings on the fact that it's now more open world, for example. Feelings that are very hard to sum up. Not necessarily all negative. Don't make... A little bit negative, but not fully negative. I think positive outweighs the negative in this case, but there are little things that I am curious about. I think a lot of my problems with it are due to the fact that it is the start of the game. I think that when we progress through the game and get to, like, the harder areas, the things that I'm worried about will all but dissipate. I'm hoping that it does more with some of the enemy behavior as well. That's one of my big things. I was kind of hoping... One of the things I was kind of hoping was that enemies would be a bit more roaming in places and less territorial. But there's been, in the open beta, everything is essentially territorial. Like, there's a couple of things that do, like, walk around and stuff. Nice stun, at least. But most of the enemies stick to their specific area, which... I can understand. At the moment, it feels like a whole bunch of what would be normal Souls, like mini areas or dungeons, in a big open world connected by the open world segment. It feels like there's very clearly someone's worked on this part, someone else has worked on this part. They feel different, but they're connected with the open world. If you see what I mean. Like, the CBT is... I'd like to preempt this by saying I'm talking about closed beta test and not other various methods of CBT, if you are various watchers of Ecdysis' stream. No, the closed beta test actually is stupidly huge. Like, it gave me and the other players a lot more freedom than I was expecting it to. Way more. So, I'm actually very surprised about that. But I have enjoyed my time with it. For the first time in playing a Souls game, I am very tempted to go a mixed build of melee and magic. Usually, I just go full big sword hit thing for at least my first playthrough. For my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I am very, very tempted to go melee and magic. There is a good emphasis on magic in Elden Ring, and magic in Elden Ring is goddamn strong. I think it's probably going to get slight nerfs here and there from the beta test, but magic... If you ever felt like magic is strong in the Souls games, it's been improved in Elden Ring, and it good. It very good. So, I think it's going to get slight nerfed from the beta, but honestly, like, I'm very happy with how Elden Ring is coming out. If you like FromSoft Souls games, you will like Elden Ring. So far, I will preface this by saying so far, I don't think it's going to be my favorite FromSoft game, but I've only had access to a small portion of the closed beta. That could fully change with later areas, when things open up a bit more diversity, when I get a bit more freedom, etc., etc. Like, the very first, like, starting parts of Souls games aren't, like, the most amazing, mind-blowing stuff. Although I do look fondly on the earlier parts of Dark Souls 1 than the later parts of Dark Souls 1. Bed of bloody chaos. So, yeah. I think the Elden Ring, from what I have played, has a lot of promise. And I'm very happy with what I've played. Expect something that is obviously very akin to the Souls games. Including a couple of reused animations and models here and there. Because, you know, that's... People... If you thought back in the early days of the Yakuza games that people complained about the asset reuse that RGG does from Yakuza game to Yakuza game, just you wait till Elden Ring comes out. People are going to nitpick that game when it doesn't need nitpicking. Slight asset reuse, like From did with Elden Ring, and it's not even that arrogant, is what causes them to be able to make something on the scale of Elden Ring without, you know, blowing out budget completely. What I will say with Elden Ring is that there were a couple of points where I felt like I was going into a big Dark Souls dungeon and just jaw-dropped. Like, there was one point in particular that was just like, yep, this is about to get real. Like, you very much know, yep, this is a big dungeon. This is the big stuff. This is the thing that's gonna be cool. And it is. Please don't taunt. I asked you nicely. So, Elden Ring is basically going to be a lot like that. It's... The overworld stuff is not bad. But because it's the early areas, it's also slightly bland. Not super bland, but there's some slight things that I could nitpick at. But again, it's the very first area of the game. And if you're wondering whether they wouldn't be dicks and put strong things at the very start of the game, it's From Software. For a man who's called a tree on a goddamn horse. Listen, it's not quite Xenoblade Chronicles 2 levels of there's a level 80 monkey running around the entire world outside of the first city you gotta go to. But it's similar. At least with Elden Ring, you can kill the guy on the horse. You can also avoid the guy on the horse, just for purely like saying as well. That's the other good thing about it being like quite large and open, is the fact that if you come across something strong and hard like that, or you just don't want to deal with something, don't. You don't have to. You actually do not have to. Like, you can just walk around. That's the beauty of Elden Ring. If there is something you do not want to do, walk around. That's it. That's the nice thing from the closed beta test. If I found something that I struggled with, I decided I'm just going to go elsewhere. And there's so many little, even though the overworld I have like a couple of nitpick problems with here and there, it has so many little hidden nooks and crannies. If you look somewhere and wonder to yourself, can I get there? Usually the answer is yes. And if the answer is yes, you're usually going to find something super cool. I've seen other streamers with really cool weapons, like a claw-like weapon that I haven't even found yet, that does a really cool skill attack. Skills are big in Elden Ring, by the way. If you're a non-magic user, you will be needing a couple of skills. Skills are big. I don't know how they scale right now, but they're big. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? So, yeah, like, Elden Ring has a good couple of systems with it. I do think that magic is going to be very, very strong in Elden Ring if they don't nerf it. It feels strong in the beta, and it really does. Being able to slightly move when casting most magic now helps, and so does having a horse. Elden Ring good. I got as many bugs. Surprisingly not, actually. I came across one. I'm trying to remember what it was. That was it. I was fighting a normal enemy, just a random normal enemy. I hit it with a heavy attack as warrior with the basic ass Smeatar. It's a Smeatar. If you ever play a Souls game, you know what Smeatar is. Said enemy decided to scroll across the fucking floor and go for a wall. So that happened. I think it was because the enemy was like in a corner, and part of its moveset is it bouncing around, and I think it bounced at the same time I hit it, and I pushed it into the wall, and it just slid through the wall. Which I was okay with, because then I didn't have to deal with it. But yeah, that's the only real thing that I found bug-wise. I saw the Shen clip. Shen showed that to me. God. But it's pretty polished at this point. It's very good. That's what I'll say. Again, I will say, if you like FromSoft Souls games, you will like Elden Ring. You genuinely will. And again, even with the overworld stuff, it's got a little bit of that from magic of, you know, if you see a hard opponent and you beat the hard opponent, you will likely be rewarded very, very nicely. So, it still has that lovely little magic to it, even in the overworld. So, I've enjoyed my time.
9 months. Time flies. Thanks for being an escape for myself and Minnie. To clear up confusion, call me Lions, haha.
Lions, can do. Thank you very much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm glad I can be an escape for people. I'm here to entertain with getting punched by the right hand of Tendo constantly. Or playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 and getting my head bitten off. Great. I do want to do more SMT5, but again, I don't think that I am probably going to be doing any tonight, because I need to do a little bit of grinding. So I'll probably do that off stream, honestly. And Elden Ring someone who's going to get in Soul Series. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about Elden Rings is it's not like you're jumping into, like, a multi-part series anyway. Because, like, is that Fight Spawn? Oh, wow, I've not seen that Fight Spawn for a hot minute. I don't like it either. That's gotta go. That's gonna turn around. Yeah. Ew. Bad Fight Spawn. It's nice in that it's like kind of like it's a fresh thing, you know. It's not connected to Souls, so you can just go in without needing like to play the other games for the lore and stuff like that. So it's not like, you know, with the Yakuza games where we suggest, like, you know, go from the start for all the world building, etc. You can just start with Elden Ring. Nice, good hit. Its gameplay formula is, again, somewhat similar to the Souls games, so if you like it, you can go backwards. You can start with Elden Ring, for instance, and go back to, say, Dark Souls 1. With the caveat, again, remembering that Dark Souls 1 is quite old at this point. It does show its age a little bit, but honestly, still good. I still feel like Dark Souls 1 is one of the best games From has ever put out. So, I think you can start Elden Ring. I don't think there's any problems with starting with Elden Ring as your first FromSoft game. There's going to be a couple of things that are a little obtuse. But even when we play... Fight Spawn? It is. Even when we play Souls games after we've played other Souls games, they usually mix up mechanics in a small way and things are a little obtuse. Elden Ring is very similar in that, you know, you start playing it and if you played a Souls game before, you know the basic formula, but then all of a sudden things slightly change. So it's like, okay, you just have to figure this stuff out. So you'll have a little bit of extra time to figure stuff out. But again, it's one of those things that... you know, it comes with every Souls game anyway. I think with Elden Ring, you probably would get a bit better mileage out of it if it was your first game, because again, if you find something hard that you can't traverse at that point, just go a different way. You're not punished for going a different way. In the Souls games, you have to go, you know, the linear pathway. But with Elden Ring, you have a couple of options available to you. Get that stun. Get that crit. Wink. Wasting my wink. Oh, not on the last one. Nice. Terrible. Terrible. Not happy about that. Really not happy about that. But one time I didn't want to see stare down right at the end of the fight. At least he knocked me out of fear on the first turn. I'm okay with that, but that's some pretty bad luck. That's unfortunate. It's going to cost us a good 10 seconds, I think, which we're already up against it time-wise. Actually, chill out back there, thank you. Jeez. Bloodborne is very good. What I will say about the closed beta test of Elden Ring, difficulty-wise, and again, the fact that it's the first area is probably a big factor in this, wasn't as hard as some of From's other Souls games. It still had its moments. There's, I would say, probably... Of the, I think, 8 bosses I found so far in the closed beta, 2 of them, for someone like me that's been playing the Souls games since Demon's Souls on the PS3, there's about 2 bosses that were pretty tricky. So I would say that it still has its difficulty moments in there, but also I would say that it is, and it might just be because I've played a lot of Souls games before, reasonably easy. I will say that. It's one of my actual concerns is that the enemies in the overworld... are... I'm too far to the right. I should probably smoke bomb this. I have a chance. Okay, we're lucky. I saw it actually going after me, so I thought I could give it a chance. The enemies in the overworld are... not all of them, but for the most part, considering first area, very easy. But again, it could be beta things, the fact that, you know, they've maybe upgraded our stats to, you know, compensate for the fact that we don't have much time. Or, you know, they're gonna do a little bit of balancing, because I'm fairly certain that's what they do from every online beta, is they do balancing stuff after the fact. The last beta I was in for a FromSoft game was Dark Souls 2, and that was slightly changed up from the online beta. But you are looking at one. So, yeah. I said 8 in the beta alone, and I'm fairly certain there's more than that. I think somebody said there's 11. The closed beta test was a very big area. I'm actually very surprised at how much space they gave to us in that beta. Very, very surprised. Like, they gave a lot of space. Like, a lot of space. So, yeah. There we go, stunned. Might as well go after this guy. Save a tiny bit of time. Not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, that's basically my thoughts on Elden Ring's closed beta test. I enjoyed it. There's one more round tonight that I'll probably try and get to. If I can get out of this, fight quick enough, or this run quick enough. I think it shows promise. It has the FromSoft magic in there. Again, I have a couple of fears that I think will be allayed by being in different areas, like some of the harder areas later on in the game. But I enjoyed what I played. I enjoyed what I played a lot. And if you like FromSoft Souls games, you'll like it. It's again very much the usual formula. Feels like a better chapter 2 at the very least. Close to Babylon's Fall, close Bayonetta. I have to remind myself what it was. Yeah, that's the Platinum one, isn't it? I keep forgetting about that game because we barely hear from it. Again, I don't know why that man has a gun. He shouldn't have a gun when he taunts, but he has a gun, so, you know. Sure. He's probably gonna taunt me now. Fair fight. Perfect. Had some bad luck with that fight today. That's a shame. We had some good luck with that fight over the past couple of weeks, but yeah, not today. Not today. Wow, I got the early pause. Damn, wasn't expecting that. Hey, Mad Cat, hope you're doing well. Okay, one crit. If we can get a second crit, you can skip an entire turn on Saoshiro. So, do like that. Do like that. Yeah, IG, I agree. I very much agree. It's also really weird because like I remember like a couple of weeks ago there's very clickbaity articles about how the Square Enix CEO said like very publicly that Crystal Dynamics weren't the right fit for the Avengers game, like in terms of like the actual game itself, and also the fact that they've never done like a game like that in terms of like live action as a service thing, and that maybe they should have put someone else on it, which honestly, like, it's not as doom and gloom as multiple people made it out to be, and it's actually an interesting, like, insight, and actually quite a good one in, you know, I don't think Crystal Dynamics were the right choice for a actual, like, live service game like that. And you wouldn't normally see CEOs come out with those kind of comments, but it's kind of nice to see that they do agree, you know? Go Fury? I hate it. Every time. I'm gonna need an opportune. That's not sure. Itchy? Bud? Itchy bud? You alright? This is my luck today. I'm seeing a pattern emerge across these runs, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh? Oh?
Let's go let the new Guardians of the Galaxy game. Yeah, I agree. I actually agree. And I think it's a shame for what happened with Avengers, because I think that how the heck did I get stuck on that?
Oh?
I think that the new Guardians of the Galaxy game, I watched a couple of people play it, actually looks really good. I think that the new Guardians of the Galaxy game probably got a lot of unfair blowback because of what happened with Crystal Dynamics' Avengers game. Even though obviously they're two completely separate things. So,
そいつは後ろに漕ぐとバックもできるんだ。結構便利なんだぜ。よしよし、大丈夫そうだな。じゃあその辺一周して缶拾ってこい。ここの川沿いは結構空き缶が落ちてるスポットなんだ。まずはまっすぐチャリこいで探してみな。なあ、わかったよ。
but yeah, we'll probably go back to Lost Judgment runs this week. There are going to be free runs that I go back to this month. Something else that got announced yesterday is that I will be doing the pre-show for the next really, really long-a-thon. In the last really, really long-a-thon main event, I did the Yakuza... I think it was the 0 to 3. Was it the 0 to 3 or the 1 to 3? I remember the 0 to 3. And this time I will be doing the 4 to 6. So 4, 5, and 6. Not LAD with how my health has been recently. I don't think my health is going to be able to handle it. And this will probably be the last time that I submit to marathons with double-digit length size runs, honestly. Unless it's a special occasion. So I just don't think my health is going to permit it anymore, which really sucks. Really, really sucks. But anyway, let's hope we stun Zeng for the entire fight. We'll start trying to main your cast in AoE 4. Civilization has barbarians running around at the start of the game. AoE has balls trying to be up in your business. Not happy about the lack of stun on Zeng. Really hoping to stun him here so he doesn't have a chance using stare down. And also so the fight goes a bit quicker. At least he's not using stare down yet. Well, at least I can get a lot of damage out of Pigeon Raid, I guess. Good stuff, Itchy. Bit of a shame we lose time to, obviously, that animation, but I don't know if this kills. It does not. I should have just hit him. I just lost time. I should have used Pigeon Raid. Yeah, I can imagine, doll. I can imagine. What's your job role in the rando, by the way? What have you managed to roll? Grab stuff from the item box. Skills. Bad menu. God damn it. Terrible menu. Alright. Now for good RNG, please. First vending machine.
Oh?
Not quite.
Oh?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh?
Okay, good. I was gonna say, don't do this to me again, I swear to God. That's a fight spawn down there. That's gotta go. Please, Dragon Engine, I swear to God. I need to save time here. I need a good grenade at the end of this chapter or we're gonna lose a bunch of time. It's not been a... Ooh, hello. What the fuck? It's been a really bad chapter 3 so far. Baker Richie, Detective Adachi, Enforcer Jungi Han, Musician Amber, Hostess Psycho. Ooh, well, one of those is legit. January aren't usable. Eee. Ugh. Sasha and Chocho item animations in this fight. Really? I had no idea, actually. I genuinely did not. Huh. Ah, I was holding forward too early. This ain't a good run so far. We'll see. We will see. Has the potential to get better, but not good so far. Please no cars. Please no cars. You go assume you get hit for 200 damage to each your item. Wow. Damn. Damn. Side is good. Might as well overwrite the safety save again now that we're at this point. Some bad luck here as well. Not great. Matzo is weak to Pigeon Raid. Just Pigeon Raid him in the face. Yeah, Bento's Jets team not looking good. Yeah, you might have to go get more Bentos, honestly. How are you doing weapon-wise? Like, I'm assuming your weapons aren't upgraded as well as normal. Let's go. Yeah, I know I could get past that if I didn't displace my hitbox, so that was good. Good fight spawn. I definitely think you're gonna need more Bentos for chapter 14. Wait for the X upgrade for each. That's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. Forgot about the bollard.
開けてみる。やったぜ。この鍵で金庫を開けられるんだ。開けてみる。開いたぜ。
Why the safe wasn't
開けてみ
reacting
る。
there?
やったぜ。
The research, nice. Okay, this way. We're looking 29-25. This is bad. I think we lose a giant chunk of time in this chapter unless we get down to like one enemy with this grenade. This is not looking good. It's looking pretty terrible. See what happens to chapter 4, shall we? This is rough. Very rough. Just getting a whole boatload of bad luck today. Really boatload of bad luck. It's a shame, because my early and my late game have my time saves, so... Ideally, I want to come out of chapter 3 ahead, not behind. Oh well, that should be fine. Should Google Lock once you're done, fair enough. Then she comes back with Freelancer, equip Adachi's weapon. Yeah, let's see who starts. Number starts, so Pigeon read the guy in front. Take him out. It actually isn't too bad, because we want to aim at this guy with Pigeon Raid, so him doing that actually makes it so that he's like the only character that's going to be on screen, and Namba will definitely target him. So that's pretty nice, actually. Okay, Pyro Belch. Okay, big menu time. Just a Mega Swing, Namba Pyro. Reckless. Beat down. Kiichi. Bad menu. Bad menu. Randomize the community race would be fun. Yeah, it would. It would. I'm not sure how many people would want to do it, though, is the problem. Having to get both, but... Oh! Ah, that's a shame. That's a massive shame. Try and hit him. Adachi! Please. Thank you. So get him out of the turn order that way. That should have been fast, but it wasn't. Adachi was too close to the car to try and path around it. That sucks. That should have been fast, but it was not. Oh! Dragon Engine shenanigans, baby! Okay, we need Adachi to hit a very high agility roll here. He did not. Let's try something. Okay, good. So if you have the pyro, you can do that instead. That's not too bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. It's pretty decent. It is definitely pretty decent. Blue guy. She does that, doesn't it? She can't reach a time mana. Yeah, true. I don't know why I didn't input my Mega Swing there, but sure. I was trying to hope to hit the red one as well. I did, nice. Okay. So my Mega Swing, blue would have been dead. It sucks. That sucks. Bad fight.
Good luck.
Heck, 24-hour prints, I appreciate it. I'm gonna need the lock. It's not a great run so far. Lots of pretty bad shenanigans going on, unfortunately. It was a pretty bad fight. Okay. Alright, over to Pocket Cafe. Hopefully no bad fight spawns this time. Cool. Well, that's why, at first, the Windows version has it, but nobody ever made one for the Steam version. We had a purposefully hacked, or hex-edited, I should say, save for the Windows version, where it's a New Game Plus run that has every single one of Itchy's personality traits at max, and all the bond levels maxed out. But whilst also being a very, very low level, so that you could just consider that, quotation marks, a new game. But unfortunately, no one made that for the Steam version. I didn't put Mega Swing on a shortcut, that's why I didn't get it. Wow. Nice fight. Yeah, no, I didn't get Mega Swing on a shortcut. That's why I can't find it right now. I must have forgotten. I swear I did. Thank you. That's why I didn't come out. Cool. Mystery solved at the very least. Yeah, thank you very much for the 3 months, I appreciate it. And thank you for the luck. I'm gonna need it. This run is not going super great right now. And some pretty rough luck. But yeah, if we could get like a hex edited save for that job rando that's like that for the Steam version, then it'd be a lot more approachable. Because again, obviously the Windows Store version is nice and easy. It's just literally like that one's already ready, but nobody did the Steam version in the end. So someone said they were going to. I don't remember who it was, but they never did in the end. That's one of the other reasons as to why thingy. Oh, okay, Tal. Alright, okay. Me being a bit wrong. That's one of the reasons why I didn't do it myself as well when I was running out of time. So I have to do the Majima Everywhere run and the other charity rewards. Well, I did say the charity rewards weren't going to be until next year. Ugh. Bad menuing as well. That's the other thing that's costing me a bunch of time here. The menuing is terrible today. Absolutely terrible. Okay. This guy isn't weak to it, but he goes down to one Pyro Belch, so let's use Pyro Belch against him. Adachi first, huh? That's a mood. Odd stunt. Oops, went the wrong way there. Okay. It's 2 odd stones at the very least, so we are good to carry on the run. Nice late spawn, how dare you? Oh, this game sometimes. Oops, free now. Alright, because of Pocket Cafe. Right. I don't know why this taxi list always throws me off, but it does. I think it's because it pushes the Hello Work one up by 1 because of the Pocket Cafe taxi at this point. I know when we're chance for time saver. Yeah, later on. The first 3 chapters and then chapters 12, 13, and 15. I don't want to come out of the early game too slow because my mid game was pretty good, so it's really hard to beat my mid game. I don't like starting with Mega Swing, but yeah, because that guy, for example, is not going to get hit by Pyro, so yeah. Bit of a shame. Oddstone? I think I just got one. I think I just got one. I think I just got one. Okay. Square?
Yeah.
Must make sure you pick square there, otherwise you're in trouble. Good. In terms of their positioning on the list, they're not different at all. In terms of Lost Judgment, you don't have to unlock them, which is nice. Which is really nice. That saves us a lot of time. Okay. Now for the hard stuff. Dragon Engine. Oh, I love this thing. The Shark's weapon is locked behind definitely not how car one costs 3.5 million. Yep. That's the problem with the DLC classes. To get good weapons for the DLC classes takes forever. And a lot of money. I don't know if this kills. Yeah. Need a bit more damage. It's a shame. The spread on the Pyro wasn't as good as it usually is. It's fine. Soska as well. It's nice. Not a double. Might not be a double. Very nice, actually. Very, very nice, actually. Cool, good fight. Ah, been a while since I've said that in this run. Nice crit. Very nice crit. That was a very, very good fight. Okay. Run is slightly alive. Good. As I said, I'm going to do something dumb that I've been doing recently that I probably shouldn't do. On the health ring.
Oh.
You really don't need the health ring, but I'm going to. Okay. This guy with Pyro. I was hoping the guy behind him as well, but didn't guarantee it. This guy's up, I'll hit him. I shouldn't hit him with a Adachi, but he's up, so I'm just gonna get him out of the turn order. We'll deal with everybody else best we can. There's a small potential for double, but I don't think it hits from this angle. Shame. Not too bad. Not the best, but not too bad. I'm fairly certain I have my 3 odd stones, but I wasn't 100% sure. So I'll grab this one as a safety just in case. I'm fairly certain I got one from Gondara as well, so I should have been safe, but just make sure. I'd rather be safe than sorry at this point, considering that's only like a couple of seconds time there. You know what? This is getting a mega. Let's hit the other guy as well. No, shame. Massive shame. Adachi is late on his turn. I may have to consider Namba for killing Ida. That's a triple, it should be. Very nice. Targeting system, thank you. Okay, we're good on that. Walk in the way, please. That was a double and I just lost it. I didn't think it was going to be targeting Ida. Oh, it was a double in the end. Wow, that's very surprising. He was not in the line for any of that. He wasn't in the line for the start of that move. He wasn't in the line for the end of that move either. Oh. Good fight. Actual good fight again. Excuse me, lads. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. I get one for Gondara. Yeah, I thought I did. I thought I saw it, but I'd rather be safe than lose the run to not actually double checking. Take care of this guy. I guess I'd actually take care of the other guy. Both them up. Safety Towering from the corner. And let's hope Kaseyama goes nice and smoothly. Okay. Almost like XCOM, this is nothing like XCOM. Gotta go reckless, this sucks. He'll guard if I don't go reckless, I have to go reckless. Okay, get that pyro off, Namba. Oh, never mind. Nice crit. Happened a little too early because we hit the HP block there. That's a shame. If that happened in the second half of the fight, we could have had a potentially fast Kaseyama. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, it happened in the second half of that fight. That would have been a one-turn Kaseyama. That would have been very, very nice. I'm okay with Richie going next. It enables me to finish that fight a little faster. I'm okay with that. It's not too bad. Hoping for free, but that's going to be 2. Oh, did catch the third guy. That's nice. Nice kill. Nice, good. Again, good fight. This chat's full set piece is pretty tight right now. Quite like this. This is going pretty well. Right, Kikugawa. This is usually the fight that kills Namba off. Namba doesn't start, and he's in a weird position. We'll just go Kikugawa, I guess. I guess with Edgy, I'll take care of the 2 ads. Let's see work on Kikugawa. I have to change it up a tiny bit. I don't think this kills. I think he's got a tiny bit of HP left. Nope, good. Last hit did it. Cool. Not too bad. Okay, that could have gone way worse. That could have gone a little better, but I didn't have a good turn order at all during that fight. So for having a very bad set of turn orders, I'll take that. It's not too bad of a fight. Map. Grenade. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Decent set piece so far, but it all matters on the last fight. We'll see what happens. Number first, please. Okay, so we'll have to go Kikuga first. That's fair enough. I'm okay with Kikuga first. So wake him up, I think. Oh, I had him. I didn't expect him to be on Kikuga for the first hit. Might be wondering why I'm guarding here. It's so I don't wake Ida up. I'm gonna do Pigeon Raid. Ida's massively, massively weak to physical attacks, so he takes more damage from Pigeon Raid than he does Pyro. This doesn't kill, does it? Shit. Ah, so close. So close. That's the right person to taunt at the very least. Okay with that. Even happier with that. I hate Kikugawa so much. Not Kikugawa, Ida. Have to use Reckless, otherwise he guards. Itchy's MVP is getting low. Probably should have actually Taranted with Adachi though. Okay, if Itchy could get back to having the proper turn order, I'd appreciate that. This fight's going to go very, very slowly if Itchy keeps going ahead of Namba. Weird thing to use, yes, but... Seriously? Turn order, I swear to God. Terrible. Awful fight. Awful fight. Everything that I did there, I could not get the turn order to go back to normal. I even tried guarding with Namba to make it so that Namba's next turn would have come a bit quicker, but nope. Nothing I did there rectified that fight in the slightest. That sucks. Ida getting off that heal as well really sucks. That hurts me time-wise. If we could have killed Ida before he got that heal off, it would have been fine. But if you can get the Pyro off against Ida first turn, you can easily take Ida out there. But we weren't at a good angle, and Ida would have become unstunned if I tried to Pyro him, so it wasn't a good idea. Unless, of course, I used Push and Shove on Ida, which had a chance to restun, but it's only a chance. Ew. Bad fight. I genuinely don't know how to take that fight sometimes. When that turn order happens and it doesn't fix itself and Ida survives, I don't know how to take that fight. There's no easy way to take that fight. There's no magic solution to make that fight better. It's just terrible. It's like, you don't really have much of a choice. You are just going to lose time and you're going to have to suck up the time loss. There's nothing you can do. Saved a nice chunk of time, at least, because the rest of the set piece was actually pretty good. I'd say most of the chapter, apart from like the very start of the chapter as well, was really good, but that final fight could have saved me so much more time. I could have saved like a good 20-30 seconds, but I just hate that fight. That fight at the end of the chapter sucks to go fast with. It really does. There's no, like, guaranteed way to do it, and then, obviously, having the bad turn order, which is Ichi first, is terrible. Hell, it would have been better if it was Ichi Adachi Namba at that point, but... nope. This is why we like our early Adachi turn. Oh, sorry, Namba turn, I should say. Good stuff. It's very rare that Namba goes ahead of Sayako, but whenever he does, you can just get that in. That is really nice. And now this fight. Please don't kill Ichi. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna get in an opportune with Sayako because Namba's next and we'd have to wait for him to stand up. Namba's opportune ain't gonna do jack, but this will at least get me more damage. Please aim for Adachi, don't aim for Ichi, thank you, because you could kill Ichi at this point. Let's kill. As I said, I've said this a couple of times, Part-Time Hero has the ability to kill Ichi. It's very rare, but there you go. There's your proof. If Part-Time Hero decides he wants to kill Ichi, he can kill Ichi. Like, you can lose the run to that fight. Like, it's really bizarre. That's not normally a fight that you lose the run to, but that is a fight you can lose the run to. Because if you die to that fight, you lose half your money, and at that point, you don't have enough money to taxi around the entire city. So, that's one of those fights that is actually a lot scarier than it looks. It looks like it's just, you know, a nothing fight, but it really isn't. Like, Part-Time Hero goes for Adachi, for Ichi constantly, he will die. Like, you will have to take your time to heal Ichi with Namba if Namba gets the turn order for it. So... well, to answer the question of how they reintroduced the Yakuza, I would say 1, play Lost Judgment, and 2, they don't have to. The series isn't called Yakuza in Japan, it's called Ryuga Gotoku, which is like a dragon. The Yakuza subtitle is literally just for... nice, that's a double. Is literally just for the West. They don't have to reintroduce the Yakuza at all. Man, just get 2 turns in a row. Excuse you? At least he gets Coulda bagged quite easily. Ichi needs to kill the lower HP'd enemy because they both resist Fizz, so... Namba just takes care of this guy. Cool. Not bad. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Nice stuff happening in Chapter 4? Nothing, I just played well, that's all. I've been playing badly for the first 3 chapters, but we just had a good Chapter 4 set piece, that's all. Please no late fight spawn, that would suck. That would really, really suck. Okay, it's on the right, it's good. And fight spawn to the right is basically a late fight spawn. Even though it shouldn't be spawning that close to us, it does. Most of the time, it doesn't spawn, or it doesn't spawn like anywhere near you, but sometimes it does. Sometimes it can spawn right in your way, which is really stupid, but... like a dragon does that. Well, the dragon engine does that sometimes. It's really frustrating. Speaking of, it can happen right here. Please do not. Good. No fight spawn here either. Nice. That's rare. You will usually get a fight spawn on that crossroads there, so... I get to go the quick way. Perfect. Hey, Zeng! So Zeng has a couple new tricks up his sleeve, including party-wide fear. We want to hit all of these with a Mega Swing with Itchy, that way Sayako can take care of them. Don't hit. Oh, thank God. I thought that she was going to get hit by what's-his-face. I should have hit that guy, the higher HP guy, when he was on the ground. Because I have a feeling he's going to have a bit more HP in defense. Defensive stance, we hit him with normal physical attacks. Could have got the double there. We hit him with normal physical attacks, then we are going to get countered, so instead we have to do moves that actually interrupt him, like that. Sayako takes care of the ants. He's going to stand up and get hit by this. This is good. Okay, as long as he doesn't use the party-wide fear, we're good. New Mangus Glare. Yeah, sure. Alright. Whatever you say, so. I need a little extra damage. I think I need a tiny bit of extra damage. Hoping because it's the corner, this will hit every hit. Yep. I think it may have been okay without Sayaka's... I think it may have been okay without Sayaka's attack, but honestly, just to be safe, I think that was fine to do. I don't think I lost too much time on that because of that. It's okay. This is alright. The chapter is going okay so far, which is pretty actually acceptable. This chapter can go very horrifically wrong. This chapter just can go awfully. It's one of the worst, which sucks. Alright, Nancy time. Absolutely Nancy time. Job swap time for Sayako. I know what costume we're going today. I'll figure that out and very, very quickly. You know what? You can be on Michio. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now we do the big fetch quest. Sayaka's weapon. Start the quest. Cool. I'm hoping that I can get an LED PB so I can start focusing on Lost Judgment and the other stuff again. As I said, we'll be going back to 4, 5, and 6 over the next week or two to prep for really, really long fun. So expect a good couple of runs of 4 and 5 at the very least. Expect me to get irrationally mad at 6 again for no reason. Good old PC version. I'm not sure if I'll make everyone on Michio. I might just mix and match, but Sayako gets beyond Michio, at the very least. Okay. Cat around the corner. There it is. Right on cue. Good cat. Okay. Then we run off this direction. Hopefully no bad fight spawn. It's going the good way. Excellent. There might be one at the end of this alleyway here that we have to pay attention to. We should be okay. So it usually spawns on the other side of the street with a taxi. Yeah, which it did. Car. Please no light fight spawn. Thank you. 2 hitboxes overlapping each other here. The cats and Nancy's. We want to get the cats first. Nice. I was a bit worried when I displaced my hitbox there. Ooh. Hold right on both control sticks when going through this bit. Because as soon as we go through this text box here, provided it's worked properly, you spin. And there's Nancy. There's Nancy. There's Nancy. Alright, over to the other side of the bridge. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's the one thing that I like. One of the most used taxis in this game is this taxi sport, which is up by 3, up by 3. And it's almost the same as Lost Judgment's most used taxi, which is up by 3, and then just X. Hello. Please remember the button to press. Thank you. So both Lost Judgment and LAD's, like, most commonly used taxis all start with up by 3, which is really nice. That really helps the brain to remember. Not having to learn multiple taxis, thank fuck. Alright, come back to that later. We go over to the park. Grab ourselves one of the cats in here and the taxi on the other side. That for fight spawns as well as we run through here. Hoping not to see specific fight spawns, that would be nice. Hello, kitty. Ah. Oh, that's a light fight spawn. Hi, how you doing? Jesus. That is not supposed to spawn so close to you. It really is not. I hate it when that happens. It took the spawn away from the right-hand side here, so we could get any spawn going forward here. Keep an eye out for it. It's that guy stuck on the bush to the right. Hi. Good luck, sir. Hope you catch up to the rest of your friends eventually. Bizarre. Watch out for the very nasty early fight spawn here in Chinatown that's caught me out a couple of times recently. Good. See, there's not supposed to be a fight spawn here, but sometimes there is, and like when it does, it's so rare that it catches me out. Almost caught me out during practice the other day. God. Fight spawns in Chinatown. We have a cat and a kappa. That's a bad fight spawn. That's gotta go. Please no late. Please no late. Please no late. That's good. That's very good. Also, sorry if you can hear beeping in the background, because I bloody well hear it. It's my fridge. I left my door open, so you'll be able to hear my fridge beeping constantly. For some reason, the temperature sensor has broken. It's been broken for bloody years, and if I knew how to stop my fridge from beeping constantly without stabbing it with a knife and breaking it, I would. I can't figure out how the hell to do that, so you might hear a lot of beeping in the background. That's just my freezer saying, hey, it's too cold. It's not. Trust me, I checked. I made dinner today, I checked. Cars. How did that go fast enough to hit me? I'd actually call shenanigans on that one. That was not going fast enough to hit me. I'm actually upset about that one. Be able to make it to the... This is a bad idea. Actually, no, it's not. Actually, fine. That car was not going fast enough to hit me. I genuinely am a little upset at that car hit. That should not have actually gone off. Fight spawns. Yep. And they're bad. Right in front of where I gotta go. No, that's getting save loaded. No, that's absolutely getting save loaded. Trouble is, the place where I'm save loading is where a fight spawn can spawn, so if I get unlucky and have the game glitch out of fight spawn, I'm dead. Get out of my way. Thank you. There's no microphone, and the sound sensor is behind a bloody panel that's electric. Like, trust me, if there was a way to remove it, I fucking well would have, because it's been going off for years, and it fucking wakes me up, and I hate it. Words cannot describe how irrationally angry that beeping makes me. Trust me, if there was a way to turn it off, I fucking well would. At this point, we just need a new fridge freezer. And wouldn't you know it, those things are expensive. 10 seconds. It's actually 10 seconds. I've timed it. Why did I go to the camera? Bloody cat. It's actually 10 seconds. It is a long time, and it sucks. It feels less than it actually is. Because you lose your momentum from running, and then you have the time being on the ground and standing up and re-getting your momentum back into running again. And then if you have to heal for a fight, you also lose time to obviously healing for that fight as well. It's about 10 seconds. It is terrible. Getting hit by a car is actually very, very bad. That's why I'm actually really angry about that one. That was not the speed cars go at to hit you in this game. So I am actually kind of mad about that. Like, okay, good. First reward. Now the shopping part, where I have to concentrate, so I won't be looking at chat for a while. See how tight the money got for the taxi situation before we got to the 1 million yen. Also, that enemy on the right there, he is your only source of odd stones if you didn't get enough in the run. For world record pace like this, we can't do that fight. It's way too slow. But if you're a new runner, that fight will salvage you, thankfully. Statue. Concentrate on this shop for a second. 42, 43. 62 to 11. None. Damn. That's rare. 18 of you. 5 of you. 18 of you, I had 1. 23 of you, I had 1. 49 of you. 40 iron, 43 so 41. 30, 41, so 39. Find 40. None of those either? My drop rates. I don't get reinforced, do I? No, I don't. Every time I ask myself that. Clarity Pain 40. 34. Idiot. Wait. 40. Yep. Clear Pain 35. 26. 34, so 30. Temper 28 to 27. Nope. Cheap plastic 18, so 16. I'm going to get 1 extra. Sturdy 14, so 13. Roll 26. 9 gleaming. Thick hide 20. Smooth 18, so 16. And 8. Okay, that's an okay menu. I had to stop for one moment because I thought I missed one, but I didn't. 5 muscle, 5 kalami. Okay. That was an okay menu. I wouldn't call that a great menu, but it wasn't a bad menu. The stop in the middle wasn't ideal, but I had to. I had to readjust to get my bearings. One day I will remember every single exact number that I need. I feel like my money is a bit too far off the mark of what I usually have. That worries me. Oh well, Psycho, shortcut, sparkling, I went the wrong way. Okay. The money amount feels off. I don't like it. It feels higher than it should be. I don't like this. There's a chance I may have missed something in the shop, which would be pretty terrible. Don't like this at all. Well, we'll see in a minute. Absolutely hit Okino with us. Absolutely. Where's Yokoyama? Who knows? I'm just gonna hit Okino and kill him. Ugh. Oh, we hit him with that. That's good. Bonus from Gary. That should mean this is over. So who starts the next phase? Sayaka or Namba? I think it must be Sayaka. It's an early phase one, that's quite nice. It's quite rare that I get that quite early. Yeah, Sayako. I think Sayako's still worth using here, even though Nama could get a multiple. Because Nama could still hopefully get a multiple here if I hit this guy. It's gonna miss one, which is a shame. Unless he walks in the way like an idiot. Damn, that's what we call a fast fight. Damn. Alright. Very, very good fight. Very, very good fight. That guy walking in the way just basically made that fight super fast. That was ridiculous. That's really nice, actually. That helps. That brings back the time that I lost to that menu. Anyway, here's Eri. Time to unlock Eri. In a little bit. Time for the business minigame. That was a very good fight. That was a very, very good fight. That guy just walking in the way, because he dodged before I got the pyro dodge off, which made me think he was going to be too far away to actually hit him, but he dodged back in the way. Like, he actually walked back into the fire, which... Sure. I don't know. Sure. That works for me, I guess. Yeah, I bought the food items. The nice thing about the food menu is all up here. The weird thing that I have is only a couple of the materials are in my head right now, and they're all mixed. I know how much quality I need, I know how much cheap plastic I need, I know how many metal wires I need, I know how many ragged cloths I need, I know how many high-end fabric? High-end leather, and also full grain that I need. So it's really weird. It's like there's such a weird spread of them, like, in between all of the materials. It's not like the first few, it's literally like one in the middle. That was, yes, a mistake. No, shit, that wasn't a mistake. I'm fucking stupid. Jesus Christ, how did I fuck that up? How did I fuck that up? Bizarre. Very, very fucking bizarre. There are so many different materials. It's in total there are 8 food items that you need to get. 22 daikons, 1 tomato. It's actually 21 daikons. I keep buying extra. 21 daikons, 1 tomato, 51 hot pepper, 42 potato, 43 onions, 62 garlic, 2 mushroom, 11 carrot. Then as far as the other materials go, you've got... I'll go over them when we get back here, because I gotta concentrate for a second. You should not skip that. If you skip that, you actually start in that corner. I had a suspicion. I wanted to test it here. It's like a longer load, and you start in the corner. That's weird. It's very weird. Anyway, Nancy. Let's go get Nancy. But yeah, you need 24 quality lumber, 18 high quality, 5 ragged cloth, 18 thick cloth, 23 beautiful, 20 metal wire, 43 dirty iron, 41 sturdy iron, 40 refined, 40 cloudy, 35 clear, 34 immaculate, 28 tempered, 18 cheap plastic, 14 sturdy, 26 dull aluminium, 9 gleaming, 20 thick hide, 18 smooth, 8 high-end leather, and then 3 full grain. Like, it's a big fucking list, and it's not easy numbers to remember either. Some of them are nice round numbers due to how many drops you get during the run, but again, drops are completely random. There's still a chance that I could potentially not get certain drops in an optional fight coming up that will just fuck me up. That's why I usually buy a little extra at the minute. So... the weapon shopping just sucks. It's the hardest part of the run to remember. It's why I have it on, like, a notepad next to me. It's one of those things that I will one day be able to memorize, and I should have memorized it at this point because I've been running this for a year, but it's so many numbers and they're so different per run due to the fact that you can get random materials that it sucks. Okay, you. You. Oops. Okay.
決算報告をさせていただきます。それでは質疑応答。よく考えて
Give this guy a couple of points in case he hits me with something like another green shield.
ある株主の方はぜひお願いいたします。
すみませんでした。このままライブも続けられる。
これにて定期株主総会を終了いたします。
最高の株主総会だったな。株価大幅。まだまだ成り上がるぜ。
I do like the business minigame meetings in the speedrun. Like, you can go really fast at them, but the trouble is you have to go really fast at them. Teaching someone how to do this bit is going to be very, very bloody hard. Very bloody hard. Nice. Okay. So basically now we just go through the business minigame until we hit rank 100. The only different time loss bits that can happen are all the pop-up boxes that happen between these parts. So ideally we don't see that many. It's completely random which ones we get, apart from one of them, which will be turning up in a second. That one. The ad campaign. The ad campaign is the only pop-up box in between every single one of these rounds that is not random. It will always turn up there. We don't need it for the run. Everything that we've done gets us to rank 100 with the fewest inputs possible in the quickest amount of time as well. So we literally don't have to do anything now other than the shareholder meetings. In between the rounds, the only thing to make note of is if your staff asks for contract extensions. If your staff asks for contract extensions, you must give it to them. You have to get your staff, you have to keep your staff. They're all very, very important. Every single one of them. So this is really scripted. It's not really scripted, but it's fairly. The things that we do basically get us to rank 100 just the quickest way that you possibly can. The shareholder meetings are the same every single time, provided you don't mess up and do the wrong thing. But other than that, the pop-up boxes that happen in between each of these, like this one, is completely random. Like, all of those are completely random. Ideally, you want as little as possible. For the obvious reason that it's faster. Sometimes you won't even get any of your staff asking for a contract raise, but if any of your staff do ask for a contract raise, you must give it to them. Like, it is very important you keep all your staff, and that's it. And yeah, as Dol says, we do this to unlock Eri. Eri is one of the, if not the best character in this game. It's her on the right there. You do have to make sure your employees are happy for you in the meetings, but it's nothing. For the shareholder meetings, you just go for the angriest person first. You have to wait, because that was an expensive one. It's a very expensive one, so I just have to wait for a tiny bit. It's not too bad. This one doesn't penalize you. As soon as I can use my skill, we can take out the last guy. Probably gonna be another omelet shield, which honestly isn't that great. Omelet shield sucks. No, good. The reason why omelet shield sucks is you saw how I got a quick second omelet off after the first one there. There's no chill for doing a different element of a different kind after the first one you input, but there is a slight delay on being able to do the same element twice. That's why having omelet shield for that guy sucks, because you can't get off as quick a hit. You only lose like half a second. It's not like it's anything actually important, but it is kind of important. We've been having a very good business minigame so far in that we've had barely any pop-ups, which means we're probably going to get a bunch now. For those who have never seen an LED run and are wondering the reason why we do as much of this as we do, is to 1, get money for summons, 2, unlock Eri, which also 3 gets us her drink link conversation, which we can use to unlock stuff in the last part of this chapter. But the important thing is that Eri is very, very strong. Without Eri in our party in the speedrun, we lose, and I'm not kidding you here, 45 minutes. A rather long amount of time, so Eri is vital. And as I said, she's also the best character in the game, so that helps. She is massively necessary for this run. And to those of you who've played the game, though, you go down to a party size of 3 in 2 chapters time, whereas obviously with Eri you stay at 4. But Eri also, as we said, gets us the bond, the personality conversation stuff that allows us to unlock casinos, jobs, etc. Having Eri in your randomizer hurts a lot. Yeah. No, rank 100. It's only 100 for Eri. 3 shareholder meetings, that's it. If it was rank 100, we probably wouldn't go that long. Although, to be fair, it wouldn't be too bad. The interesting thing about this business minigame so far is that I have had 0 staff pop-ups. Not my own, not people asking to join. That's very exceptionally fucking rare. That is very, very rare. You will usually have a couple of the rare slash normal ones constantly bugging you to join. Like Home Run, Takashi, Yang, bloody Mammoth Tatsu. That was one of the fastest. That was really good. The final shareholder meeting is slightly different. You have to do this differently. You start with Jesse. So you've seen how we've been ending fights with Omelette so far. You want to end every fight with Tomei instead at this point. This one you need to wait for because you won't have enough points. That's a nasty long one. I'm going to have to wait for the last guy. I have to wait till he's almost done. This is not ideal. 0 points exactly on the dot. That's why you have to wait. The last one, if you make even a single mistake, is really bad. Really, really bad. The last one is the one that you can fuck up very, very easily. But as you can see, you go very, very fast when you know what you're doing. And with this, we hit rank 100. The game doesn't allow us to do the business minigame anymore, and we go unlock Eri immediately. Eri is going to join our party, and she's never going to leave. Stack Slap we also get here. Okay skill. In the run, we only ever want to see it once, which you'll see in the next chapter. We see it more than once, our RNG is terrible. And this is the point where you need Namba's bond link conversation points as well, so we can do the next bond point conversation. Don't care who I start with first. X is the option you want for Eri. So you have to skip a tiny bit of dialogue to be able to skip the rest. You need the charisma. You need the charisma for job stuff. This is the only story cutscene Eri gets to join ever again, which sucks. But all of Eri's bond levels are locked behind the business minigame. We don't care about the bond levels in the run for what they benefit us with, like people outside the party or like extra chances to opportune attack. We just care about the personality stuff from these choices. Like, we need this charisma. We also need a certain amount of confidence. We need to get to level 4 confidence, but we're only at level 1 right now. So by doing Namba here, we get up to level 2, and then we'll easily be able to get up to level 4 when we need it. There's one completion list thing that we can do that gets us an insane amount of confidence rewards. And now for safety, we speak to the barkeep. We make a bunch of lunch boxes. These lunch boxes are 500 HP heal for the entire party. And these lunch boxes are a 200 HP, 200 MP heal for the entire party. These are your 20 healing items for the run. Do not get any more than that. That's why the run gets a little scary. Party Namba out for Eri. Smartphone down here. Thank you. Good. Nice. Hey GK, hope you're doing well. I'm glad the run went over well with the Japanese restream. I wanna go check the chapter 12 part where I apologize to both the German and Japanese restreams for how much I talk. I want to see how well that goes over. Okay, 2 paralysis pieces, 2 mental supplements, 4 first aid kits, and 47 ice threats. Why did you get gifted? I think you got gifted. I'm not sure. Anyway, vacation school time. Don't get hit by another car. It's another 10-second loss I can't take. Need 20 bento boxes, yup. The bento boxes aren't that important until we hit chapter 11. Like, if you don't get the bento boxes here, it's not the end of the world. But there's a couple of fights around chapter 8 and 9 that can go horribly wrong. And if they do, what the fuck, Pulse, you idiot? You are going to need... Oh, that was shotgun. I misread that. Those are pins. I need to concentrate. Hold on. Battle marathon. That's how we There's... What was I going to say? The lunchboxes aren't important until chapter, like, 10 or 11. But when you have one more chance to get the lunchboxes in chapter 10, if you don't get them there, then you're in trouble, because in chapter 11, that's when MP management restarts, and that's why we need some more lunchboxes. But from chapter 8 onwards, that's when bosses get nasty in this run, and that's where having the healing early can help. I am glad if ever I'm doing a marathon, I will always grab the healing early, so I just get into the mood to get the healing early in the first place. You're gonna lose the time somewhere. Black Monday! Kanda! Shout out to Yakuza 3. Tamashiro. Sasai. Easy questions. Goro Magic. Nice easy questions. Shout out to all those answers being number 1. Appreciate that. Nice and quick. But yeah, I'm very glad again with the questing for Glory Run, nothing went horrifically wrong, but the tiger fight could have gone very, very wrong if Eri got targeted, so I had to get the lunchboxes early. That's the reason why I'll always get them early. Like, losing a turn on Eri is terrible and potentially really bad for the run. Especially if she dies. So that's one of the other reasons why I get the mental supplements, is to save Eri, basically. That's Argyle. Nylon. Flat. Aldai. Good show. Good quiz. Yeah, his VA is also the new VA of Jigen in Lupin the Third. Which I actually finally watched the other day, the CG Lupin the Third, the first. Enjoyed it. Good movie. Fun fact, Lupin the Third was the very first anime that I'd ever watched. It was on cable TV over here. Cable TV, a sci-fi. You all in America also get the sci-fi channel, but over here, back in the late 90s, they had anime. That's a bad late Spotlights one. They had a bunch of anime, including Martian Successor Deshko and Neon Genesis Evangelion. But every so often they'd show a bunch of anime movies, and a lot of the ones that they would show... Nice early Itchy, we love this. A bunch of the ones that they would show are the Lupin movies. And the first one I watched was Secret Momo. Didn't even know what anime was at the time, but yeah. Lupin was my gateway into anime, which was cool. Then Sci-Fi started showing some other movies, including, I can't remember the exact pronunciation, but Urotsuki or something like that. Either way, it was an anime that was adapted from a hentai, so you can probably imagine where the fuck that went. Not something that 11, 12-year-olds should have been watching, but, I'd say I turned out fine, but let's be honest, I'm speedrunning video games on the internet. I didn't turn out fine. So, yeah. The censorship in that to make it into an anime movie was pretty hilarious, and looking back on it now, very obvious. There was a scene with tentacles that it was pretty obvious what the tentacles were doing, but it just cut away so abruptly. But it was not great. The 90s TV anime was a wild fucking time. 90s anime in general was very, very violent. It's also where I saw, it was also the first, experience I had with the Shin Megami Tensei series, because one of the OVAs was also shown quite a couple of times. Which again was also very, very brutally violent and bloody and yeah. Great. Great. Alright, let's see if my shop was correct earlier. I have a little bit of I have a theory that it isn't, but we'll see. Okay, there is. Yeah, I got the extra roll stone. I had a suspicion, but I'm glad that I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good first set. 1, 2, 3. 5, 1. Hey, this really hurts my hand to mash through this. I hate this menu. 2, 3. Perfect. Good menu. Okay. Good shot, good menu. Run continues. We're golden. Good. But yeah, sci-fi showed a lot of very risque stuff in the 90s, and it could get away with it because it was a cable channel. Like, it wasn't terrestrial TV. Terrestrial TV, we got the usual, obviously I watched a good bit of Cardcaptor Sakura, and also good old, what's it called? Sailor Moon! As well as obviously a bunch of other stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, blah blah blah, you know the drill. And obviously Dragon Ball, a lot of Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was essentially the thing that got most people into anime, especially in the late 90s, early 2000s. Like there's no shame in being a Dragon Ball fan from that time, because it's what most people use to get into anime, like it really is. Good. Good. Alright, menu real quick. Give me 2 secs. Let's concentrate on this bit. Oops, I mean, I do need those, yes. I do need those.
Arigato.
Not you, idiot. Adachi getting speed up. Yeah, sure. That'll happen. No. Shoes are wasted on Adachi. Adachi doesn't need shoes. Bad fight spawn. That's getting despawned. That's not staying. That will get into the fight with me. That is not staying. Please no late fight spawn. 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 Fuck, that's bad. No. If I didn't bounce off her, it would have been fine, but I bounced off her. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Bad fight spawns. Ew. Ew. Shame. I'm still going to be ahead coming out of this chapter. It's going to be pretty nice, but it could have been a goal. Shame. So. Can we drink on Eri? Okay, Buster Holmes. Damage bonus. We do love to see it. RTA's gonna stop it, yeah, but the RTA's the thing that doesn't matter. We cannot. We absolutely cannot. If I get all 3 with a Reckless here, that'd be great. It's so rare. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's so rare, it never happens. Somebody hit a real nasty crit there. I don't think it's Yan, which is a shame, because I was hoping he would get crit. We should be good. It'll go over to Adachi's turn to finish the fight. Hopefully he uses Dynamite Ignite, because that's a bit faster than a normal attack. Good. Just strike down. Okay. Good chapter. That's a gold. Still alive. Somebody low damage rolled. I actually think the person who low damage rolled was Adachi. I think it was Adachi's Reckless. I had that feeling when I looked at the HP bar afterwards. Good gold. Very good gold. Okay, now the chapter that wholly relies on luck. Ugh. I hate this chapter. Look around, break chains, get saved by the hot one, and then pray that this grenade doesn't go wonky. So, we're going to be throwing the grenade that we picked up back in chapter 4 at the start of this fight, and we are going to be praying that we don't miss any of the enemies with it. The business section helped that gold there a lot. Nope, that's terrible. That's 2 stack slaps. Thank you for just attacking, though. I do appreciate that. So, Yan has longer wind-ups to their attacks, so take him out first. I have a question. Why was there the drunk marker on Worker Meng here? That was weird. I saw it pop up at the last second. Bizarre. Anyway. Airy. Roll and kick. Thumbtack scatter. Itchy. Card. Hammer off. Good menu. Cool. Not a great start, but we're okay. Solo target heals, because solo target healing is very, very rare in this run. That can save my bacon up in chapter 14. Again, I'm happy with how, like, gameplay-wise the run went for Questing for Glory. I'm not happy with how my commentary was in the second half. That is the perfect way for this fight to go. Because this man dies without shooting us. Perfect. Beautiful fight. It's very rare that happens. Essentially, you need Eri to miss that guy with Thumbtack Scatter, which is bizarre and, like, again, isn't supposed to happen, but sometimes does. And now comes the lock, running away from every fight in this place. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to happen. Psycho before Itchy? Sure. So the problem with this is I can't use a smoke bomb until Itchy's turn. Smoke bomb escapes are different than normal escapes in that smoke bombs need you to have visuals of the enemy. You cannot use a smoke bomb when you can't see the enemy. It will not work and you will fail to escape. Good job, Eric. That's more like it. There you go. More like that, please. We want to come out of the sewers with a minimum of 4 smoke bombs. At worst, well, at best 5. We can have more. We would prefer to have 5, honestly. But 4 is also still good. With 4, it gets a little tight in terms of escaping from future fights. But with 5, it's absolutely perfect. More than 5 is obviously very, very good. Allows us to escape certain problematic fight spawns that can occur later on in the run. But yeah, I'm happy with gameplay for how the Questing for Glory run went. I'm not happy with my commentary in, I'd say, the last third of the run. Everything from chapter 12 onwards, I think my commentary got way worse. And I don't think my commentary was as good as it was supposed to be. The first half of the run I was actually very happy with. But the commentary in the second half wasn't good. By the way, turn your volume down. This is about to get very, very loud. I can't do anything about it. If I crit, it's going to get worse. Turn your volume down. That's not a suggestion, that's an order. Turn your volume down. Might miss, actually, with the way that guy was going. Might miss with the way that guy is going, he says. Still crits anyway. Out. Ugh. Nothing I can do about that. So because we're in the sewers, the sound is amplified. So they weren't really expecting you to one-shot enemies with a very loud attack. So when you one-shot enemies with a very loud attack, and even worse, when you crit, which makes it louder, yeah, that one, it also works. It's somewhat loud. It's not as bad as the first one. Probably should have still warned about that. The last one doesn't occur for like the next 5-10 minutes. But yeah, it's... Reminder that I've turned the volume down on my capture card. You'll still get it that loud, whereas I get it at literally an extra 10 decibels more than you do. I get it way fucking louder. Every single goddamn run. I'm going to lose my hearing thanks to this run. Shit, I displaced my hitbox. So that's a problem, what happened there. I bounced off the tarpaulin and got pushed to the side. That's what we like to call displacing our hitbox. That's going to be something that doesn't come up again after this chapter until the finale. But in the finale, if our hitbox gets displaced in any of the fight skips, we will lose in total, with all 3 fight skips, about 4 minutes. Displacing your hitbox will literally lose you, depending on the fight, between 45 seconds to a minute and a half. It is terrible. So, ideally when you're running past fights, like this one coming up here, we don't want to hit the tarpaulin on the right, because it will displace our hitbox to the left and push it into those 3 enemies there. Whereas if we don't displace our hitbox, we can just run past and there's no fight spawn. It's weird. We actually displaced our hitbox in Lost Judgment speedrun to hit the couch of Yagami's detective office from outside of the office. That worked? What? That's surprising. Good Dragon Engine shenanigans for once. We take those. We absolutely take those. That's what it's like 4 times harder. Yep. Every single run, I have my capture card on minus 10.9 decibels. That's just, certain games need more. Kiwami 2 for some reason needs minus 16. I don't understand why. So Kiwami 2 also doesn't blast my eardrums, so. Thanks, K2. It's very weird. The, some of the Yakuza games are loud. Some of the Yakuza games aren't that loud. Some of the Yakuza games get loud. This is one of them. Remove my headphones? I could. But have you ever tried to put headphones back on in the middle of a run? I shouldn't do this. I should have used the smoke bomb. I got very lucky there. What I usually do is keep an eye on who goes next in my turn order, and if nobody goes after Ichi, I'll use the smoke bomb. But that was, yikes. That was lucky. That was very, very lucky. I need to pull Eri to the right. She's now in the middle of the room, so that should be good to escape. It's very, very hard to get headphones back on during the middle of a run when I'm constantly inputting directions and stuff. So I could take them off, but it would mess me up for at some point because I would need the audio. So that's why I choose to have my ears break instead. My doctors wonder why I have ear problems. I don't. That's why I wear a beanie with every run, is because I'm actually protecting my ears. Not from the crunch, but because my ears... This is going to sound disgusting, by the way, turn your volume down for this one. Not for the story, but for the last crunch. My ears sweat. It's a really weird condition that I have, that the inside of my ears sweat. Especially when they're wearing either in-ear earphones or over-ear headphones. Always misses the last guy. Oh, it missed you as well, that sucks. So... by putting the beanie over my ears don't actually sweat with, obviously, these on. Drowns out the sound a little bit as well, which is nice, but not 10 decibels worth. The nice thing is I can still hear quite nicely with them on, which is good, because this is quite a thin beanie, so... which is really nice. I haven't had the third crunch in bloody ages, so I don't think I'm gonna... I don't know why I can't get it anymore. I don't think this works. Stun that works. Even Psycho got in the way. But Psycho getting in the way might be the reason why that worked, actually. Nice. Me so long seeing that one feel good. Yeah, I mean there's been runs in the past where I've done one without a beanie. Also it's bloody cold, it's Christmas. Reminder that my window is cracked and lets in cold air. I don't know how I survive half the time, because I can't have my radiator on because my bloody stream PC for some reason is next to it. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I didn't set myself up over there and my PC's here, you know, near the cold window so that they would stay cool, but you know, I'm not sensible. One day I'm gonna just remove my setup and move over there and it's gonna be a lot nicer for me. And that way you'll actually have a good webcam instead of seeing my lovely grey curtains. These are very special curtains, actually. These curtains block light from coming in because I sleep during the goddamn day like a bloody degenerate. Yeah, K2 $20% was one of them. Also, I'm thinking for the GDQ run. I'm thinking I've got to wear the Hawaiian shirt. I'm thinking for Lost Judgment I've got to wear the Hawaiian shirt for that. It's probably the sensible attire of choice for that night. Been a while since you haven't escaped from that. I got plenty of spares, so I'll just use this. I'm genuinely shocked that Lost Judgment is once again at a bloody good time on the schedule. Like, I got very lucky because, like, the first year DQ I got in, we got delayed on the schedule so much that I became prime time US time, which is kind of crazy to think about. And then the other two runs that I've had have both been prime time US time, which is bloody insane, not gonna lie. I'm also nestled between what's going to be two amazing runs, which is the, Keep Talking Nobody Explodes 100%, which I'm very interested in that. I think that's going to be probably, potentially, run of the entire event, that. And then the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, the co-op randomizer, which I enjoy watching that on my own time, so... Rolling kick. Why is Sayako second? Doesn't matter, but why is Sayako second? Hello? Excuse me? Could you get that lower agility roll, please, so Ichi can go second? Ichi actually needs to go second in the next phase, so if he doesn't, this is actually a problem. Actually, no, I guess it's not. I guess we just use Sparking Cannon instead. Not ideal, but... a bit slow, but still finishes the fight. Nice, Itchy got it. Okay, I'm gonna drink on Eri. Yeah, there's a good turn order. Tonight's an Essence of Mayhem. Give Yan an opportune. And Paralysis Prongs. Eri with the such high agility roll that she's getting a second go before Yan already. Damn. Yan was 10,000% dead in that fight. There was no way that Yan was not dying. Damn. I mean, I'll take it. I'm happy with that. Oops. Forgot about that. Because I'm not good at commentating. I appreciate the kind words. Again, I'm angry at my commentary for the Questing for Glory run, but that's 2 times in a row with this game now. Again, I feel like my first half commentary, or for the first, like, 3 hours of the run, I think was pretty okay. Pretty decent, but... I think the last half, the last, like, third of the run was, not good. And that's twice I've come out of a marathon LAD run thinking that I'm not happy with my commentary, so... Gotta figure out why that is. Definitely gotta figure out why that is. Because I have very high standards for myself. I already have ideas for Lost Judgment's commentary. We're gonna have some fun with Lost Judgment's commentary. I let the Massacre slip twice, and I'm very fucking mad at myself about that. I let slip a shit once as well, which I'm also very, very mad about. I set myself to a very high professional standard when I do runs for charity marathons, and letting stuff like that slip is unacceptable. Speaking of unacceptable, the guy on the left not getting hit by Thumbtack Scatter. We're lucky because the guy that has 1 HP got hit with poison, so this fight's over. And it actually gets a nice early roll. I mean, it actually might finish this. Good job. It would have ended next turn anyway because the guy was poisoned, so it's not too bad. Cap a statue. And a second to buy rings for everybody. Oops, yeah. I was looking for a completely different item, the one we get, like, sometime later during the run before Tendo. I don't know, it was weird. I don't know why I was looking for the 20 magic bracelet, that was stupid. There are some days where I struggle to commentate things. Today is a bit more free-flowing than usual because I'm actually still recovering from the Questing for Glory run. My throat actually hurts, like, up here. Like, kind of like the very bridge of the top of my throat. Like, it's kind of a pain. I wish I had spare lozenges, but in all my goddamn pills I got over here, I never got any spare lozenges, which sucks. I really should have them on hand for when I do marathon runs. So. And yeah, as Dol says, we've got some very good runners that all explain what they're doing, which is nice. It's not gold, but it is going to be time save, which is good. I don't know how I'm so far away from my gold. Well, I do actually. My gold had perfect RNG. We obviously had the grenade in this chapter, which is what has cost about 10-15 seconds. But my gold had perfect escapes from every single escape bar one, which is bloody insane. Very bloody insane. That's the kind of luck I wish I could get on Tendo. It's never happening again. But yeah, like I actually like apologized after my run in the Questing for Glory Discord, because like I hold myself. I know I'm just like being too harsh on myself, but I hold myself to a very, very high standard, especially when doing runs for charity marathons. When doing runs for charity marathons, like I like to have this air, and it's the same if it's any charity marathon. I like to have this air of professionalism with my commentary. So yeah. I set myself a very, very high standard, and that's 2 times in a row with LAD I've come away unhappy, and that makes me upset because I love this run, and I love explaining what happens in this run. I don't know where you're going. I'm going to despawn you. Yeah, they turned. Yeah. Oh, God, I hate this game. I love this game, but this fight spawn, not my friend right now. Very much not my friend right now. At the very least, that doesn't hit the loadless too much, but very much not a fan of that fight spawn right now. The last few days, that fight spawn's actually been giving me a lot more grief than usual. So. Yeah, Fire Hot Bird, it wasn't easy at first. My first couple of marathon appearances, there's a really the first marathon I ever did was Yakuza Dead Souls New Game Plus for Shots Fired Online, and that run was world record for a long time, and I really disliked the commentary in that. One of the things that didn't help was at the time I was on a SteelSeries Siberian mic, so the mic quality itself was also, you know, pretty terrible. But at the same time, I wasn't too happy with the commentary itself. But I did get a couple of good, like, pieces of advice from that run. And then I did... I did the Year of Titans, where I did Titanfall 2 and Attack on Titan. And I got a lot of really positive comments about my commentary. And at that point, I basically started to focus on my commentary style for marathons. And I found that I have a weird knack of talking detailed, but also talking fast somehow. Not necessarily coherently, which doesn't help for, you know, all the restreams and stuff, but I can speak very detailed, very fast, with very simple words. Again, is that ideal? Not all the time, but have a knack for it. Nice crit. Nice poison spread. Good fight. Fight's over. Oh, you didn't get poisoned? I thought you did. I'm blind. Crap. Crap. Well, never mind. Good fight became kind of a bad fight. Oops. No, Joker's juggling, moron. There you go. That's the right ones. Good old dot airstrike. I just care about these games in general. Yeah, it's like whenever I do, like it's still the same. Like when I do runs for marathons, when I do runs for charity marathons, the main impetus that drives me behind that is for the charity itself. Like whenever I do charity runs, it's always charity first. Like it's for a charity event. I didn't even know, like, I'd been asked beforehand whether I do the karaoke, for Like a Dragon, beforehand, and I didn't even know if I was going to do it the night before. I didn't know if I was going to do it in the Japanese dub or the English dub. We decided at the end, or at least I decided at the end. Hang on, need my mouse here. How do I forget? The one time you use your mouse. I'm so glad it snaps on from quite far away. That was terrible. I decided to do the karaoke based on the dub choice that won out, and English won out, which is actually kind of nice. We don't do English runs that often because it's a little bit slower by like 10 seconds or so. Which is nice because obviously it makes it a nice mid-war for marathon, because like if English does win, we're not actually losing time. Like, it's very, very nice that way. But I didn't know if I was gonna be doing like I'd been asked to do it, and again it's for a charity marathon. I wasn't gonna like obviously say no. But I'm glad that I did it in. So that's the fight you're supposed to run on if you don't have a smoke bomb, but for some reason I decided to just run anyway. So now I have a lot of spare smoke bombs. I think I've got 4 spare smoke bombs at this point. That's alright. Alright, cool. I get to do dumb stuff later on, let's go. But I'm glad that I sung it in English because I was more confident in doing it in English than I was in Japanese. My enunciation of Japanese at the minute I'm still not happy with. So I'm glad I did the English version, and then I'm also very happy that they let me like just play the Japanese version, because I know everyone loves the Japanese version. Like it's the meme song at this point.
I'm gonna say it though, Hell's 2 is a better song in this game, sorry.
People love Bakamitai, but Hell's 2 is a better song. No crits. No. Ah. Crits. Please make him drunk so he doesn't divine shot you in the face. That's not drunk. That's cold. I'll take the extra 20 damage, but like, boo. Right, please no sleep. Please no sleep. You've been behaving a lot lately, Jungi-han. Nice crit. Poison's fine. Poison's fine. As long as it isn't sleep or stun, which Jungi-han can do both of. Dart. Nice. But the crits aren't going to make the fight go any faster, but having the crits guarantees the fight will end. Just in case. And the crits help if Adachi has been unfortunately like stunned or slept. So. Because if Adachi gets taken out, you have to wait another turn there until obviously his next turn. So. There's a Diamond Dust character song. I'm not going to disagree with that. I think that's probably my favorite in the entire series, honestly. Such a good song. Such a good song. That's not the summon I was supposed to use! Thanks for salvaging the run, Adachi, I appreciate you! Oops. That is not the one I'm supposed to use. Ugh. Now, please hit the free crossbow users. That seems faster. No. Speaking of no, there's no. This might not kill. I'm not sure if Taiko gets the full kill on this one of this damage. The next one she doesn't, that's right. This guy has like a stupid amount of agility anyway. You crit the one guy that you needed to crit? Nice. Very nice. We do like that. We do like it when we get the one crit we need. Very, very nice. If basically Eri crits that guy, or Ichi crits, that ends a turn earlier. So, again, do appreciate that. Especially after messing up my summons. Fight spawns on the minimap. Nice. Also, in terms of like commentary and stuff, like I know my audio quality is like pretty okay. I would like to get a better microphone in the future. The trouble that I've got is my current microphone is a Blue Yeti, so the problem with the Blue Yeti is it's a very, very, very good USB microphone, especially like as a beginner microphone. There's actually a lot you can do with it, but unfortunately, once you've done everything you can do with it, you're then looking at investing a lot of money into what is essentially a mini sound system, because the next step up is an XLR mic, a mixer, everything that comes along with all of that. So that's the problem about graduating from a Blue Yeti, is you're about to go into the realms of expensive audio quality. And that's exactly where I'm kind of sat right now. Because I know the kind of microphone I want. It's a Shure XLR mic, but I know the model I want. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Not you. You. So yeah, it's currently like not like massive priority, because it would be a very big money sink for what wouldn't be too many returns at the moment. The other thing as well is obviously we're going to be hopefully moving within the next couple of months. The thing that would be best to do in here would be to kind of sound pad the room, but we're moving hopefully very soon, so there's no point. If we get a crit, 1 turn early finish. Ow. One of those darts lowballed the damage. Oh. Shame. Also, actually getting hit isn't ideal. Hoping that we get early itchy turn. Cat jam in the chat. Thanks. Nope. Don't like that. Good song. Good song. As long as I get one more Adachi hit off, even if he dies, it's fine. The lost EXP from this fight, Adachi will make up later. It's fine. Yeah, the lost EXP I'd actually get back later. Him dying there isn't the best, but it's not bad. It's not awful. Ironically, him dying as well stops me getting an extra box for him leveling up. So technically, saves a little bit of time, thanks. God. Huh. Dear, oh dear. Alright, chapter 9. Here we go. Okay. Boss time, here we go. Chapter of bosses. Boiler broke? Oh god, not the right time of year for that to happen. In the old house that we used to live in, I had to turn on the heating once per month because our pipes were, because our old house was quite old, we had notoriously bad pipes that would freeze over every single year if we didn't use the boiler a couple of months ahead of time, like every so often. So I just took it upon myself, Jesus, I just took it upon myself to make sure that I tried to keep those pipes unfrozen. There's only 2 enemies left, which is kind of insane. That's not the correct thing to do, but in this case it might be. You're supposed to use Nancy in this fight, but that's probably a lot quicker considering 3 enemies died. I'm okay with that. Please don't fight spawn me. Let's go anyway. Yeah, honestly, I think that was okay of a fight, despite obviously not doing the correct quotation marks thing. I think that was actually faster than using Nancy. Yeah. I think I'm okay with how that fight turned out. Yeah, fights last way longer in LAD. A turn-based RPG is always going to be longer than an action game, except for in very, very rare circumstances. So. Some seals think engineer messed something up. Sounds like it might be it. Okay, so Dachi's not gonna level in the next fight. He usually would if he doesn't die to Mabuchi, but because he died to Mabuchi, he won't level from this fight. So ideally, I want people to hit Ichi in this fight. Ideally. Ideally. Yakuza 5 would be a lot faster if you could just skip cutscenes. You can't skip any non-CG cutscenes in Yakuza 5, and the problem is there's literally so many of them. Again, that's the good person to hit. Is this a triple? This could be quick fight. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, now to hope that we get the damage that we need in this fight. Again, if we get a crit from Eri or Ichi, we will be okay on damage in this first phase. You can do this fight 30 seconds faster if you do enough damage to get Reiji out of the crane, but damage values are very, very tight. A crit from Eri or Ichi guarantees it. I feel like that's low. Should be fine. One of those was large at least. Good. I think Sayako salvaged that a little bit, which is nice. Noticing these lack of crits, I hope you're saving it for the next fight. Okay, with no crits here, provided you start critting against the next Reiji fight. In fact, all the Reiji fights. And Tendo. I'm okay with that. Nice. That's a good crit right there. I mean, they've already confirmed that they were never making Yakuza Kiwami 3, and they never will. Like, Sega have outright said that it is a literal waste of resources. Like, Scott Striker confirmed that on his Extra Life stream. It is really annoying when people keep screaming and asking for Kiwami 3 just because of a typo. Like, you're not gonna get it, the HD remasters are perfectly fine. Please get the HD remasters and stop going on and on about something that's not going to happen. Thank you very much. Like, why would they Kiwami it when they just released a HD remaster? Like, come on. Common sense, please, people.
What?
Okay, let's see if we die. It's been a while since we died to this fight, so I'm expecting it. This fight's been This fight has been tempting to kill me recently, so I need Reiji to counter Sayako here. It's not ideal. It's not the worst thing that could happen. Okay. Double Reiji is good there. Motherfucker. Oh, man. Oh, excuse you? Alright, there's no way this fight could have gone worse than what just happened. Well, other than Ichi dying, of course. I cannot explain what the fuck just happened. Wow. I could have saved a bunch of time on this split, but did not. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Actually, I think I am. I'm surprised that's a gold, considering what happened in that last fight. Very surprised that's a gold, considering, but... Alright, not gonna complain. It could have been something close to like a 140 instead of a 120, but... Deaths and Adachi had to happen. I don't know where Adachi was aiming there. That was the most bizarre Parasus Prongs miss I've seen ever, to be honest. Everybody else's EXP will be fine. They'll catch up before time. Like, they'll catch up before long. Why is Sayako going ahead of Ichi? The guy doesn't move to the left, I can see walking over there. Please all stay there. I don't think this hits all of them, does it? It does, but he doesn't take enough damage because he didn't get hit with a dart. Shame. That would have been, if he got hit with one of the early dart airstrikes, that would have been a quick fight. Shame. It would have been a turn quicker than that, so, oh well. That's a shame. Happens sometimes. It's very rare that Adachi does end the fight early, but we were close. If only the dart had hit him instead of somebody else. Still decent, though. Okay, skills. Skills. Hand, head trauma, rapid shots. Here, sparrings. Yeah, again, this size. Oops. Not another fight spawn in front of me. Here it is. Good thing the cutscene triggers all the way down here. Alright, let's see what happens in this fight, shall we? Adachi with a low agility roll, that sucks. Very low agility roll. I was hoping to hit both of them here, but one of them moved too far to the right. Shame. So Ichi's gonna start against Zeng. Okay. Okay. I was hoping that would hit, that would paralyze, but nope. Zeng could kill Eri here, which would be very, very bad. He's actually very close to her as well, which sucks. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Not too bad. Not the great fight, but it'll do. late for that. Head trauma is so strong. I don't know either, but it is very nice to have a very low MP cost skill that does an obscene amount of damage. Like an absolutely absurd amount. So this is why we saved our smoke bombs. We want to use smoke bombs against all of these guys, which thankfully we have way more than enough of. I actually have 4 spare smoke bombs, which is kind of insane. That does not happen very often, so I am very, very happy about this. Run's going well. Run's going pretty darn well. It can still all go completely to shit, as we know, but for now, run's going well. The nasty parts have yet to arrive, so... we. That sucks. That's what's left. I should have head traumaed now. Awful fight. Very awful fight. Surprise. That's gonna require the safety heal as well, especially with Itchy's HP. I think Itchy's HP is fine, but MP for Eri is not good. Terrible fight. Awful fight. Ouch. Itchy getting an early turn. Neat. Okay. So in this fight, we ideally don't want Eri to get hit at all in the first phase. Cool, thanks, bud. This is why I get spare healing items. Just in case. Person that's most ideal to hit in this phase is Adachi. Alright, passes, please. Ironically enough, Adachi or Itchy, but Eri taking a hit and Jungihan taking a hit aren't great. Jungihan's fine, Eri taking a hit isn't ideal and could be problematic. We'll see. Phase 2 of this fight, it is the tiger fight. There's a gimmick behind the tiger fight, and that is that the tiger will always attack the last person that it hits, or that hits it, I should say. So we will basically be... I didn't put the gear on Eri, did I? Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Ooh, this is gonna be, fucking terrible. I'm gonna be healing Eri in this fight, that's for sure. Please don't fear her. That also works. Eri's gonna take another hit, at which point I should be able to heal with Itchy. Miss again for me. Oh, this tiger be dumb. This is why I get spare healing just in case. Now this fight's easy. Good. Tiger can't fear me if the tiger can't hit me. Sacrifice hit for Jungi-Han. And that's the end of the fight. Good fight. Very, very good fight. Good. Good. Oh, it's fun when the tiger doesn't actually do anything to you. I got very lucky considering I forgot to put the armor on Eri for that fight, so... Fridge, I hear you back there. You gotta stop. I hate that it's so close to my room as well, so I constantly hear the beeping. Like, holy shit. It's driving me absolutely insane. Cat jam. Round 2. Alright, Mabushi, please move away from the tables. Thank you, you're going very far away. Zero chance of Jungi-Han being a Dumbo. If he ever selects you to actually attack you. That's a way for you to get up anyway, but... One extra enemy survived that than I would like, but it's fine. I hit left twice on my D-pad and it didn't go to Mabuchi. Like, seriously, the targeting system in this game. I want to hit Mabuchi with one of these darts if possible. This will guarantee we go to the next phase. It's a little bit risky when one of the darts doesn't hit. That's why I don't like having 3 enemies alive. HP block gone. Ad gone. I think it's going to prioritize the ad over Mabuchi. Not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. Alright, now for final number. Oops. Every instance of Reiji can murder you, by the way. No Reiji fight is safe. None of them. This is why we don't like the Reiji fights. They're actually genuinely the scariest fights in this entire run. Good. I love it when it targets the correct enemy. Please don't counter. Thank you. Nice early Namba as well. Beautiful. Thanks for breaking that as well, Jungi-Han, so that you don't knock him into it. Now, as long as he doesn't cast Essence of Days on anyone, we're good. No, not Eri. Don't like that, though. Yes, I am weighing up in my mind if I just keep attacking, which I am going to. It should be, he should aim for Jungi-Han or Adachi after the head trauma paralysis sprung him. Should. Do not kick that, do not kick that. My boy, I swear to God. He should aim for one of these two because they're closest to him. He might aim for Ichi, though. Good stuff. Cocktail, Trickster's top hat, so our EXP levels are starting to even out back to what they should be at this point. Because Reiji and Mabuchi give so much EXP that you just level up multiple times. It's great. It is great. I think we're going to be losing time in this chapter. I don't think it's been particularly great. So, we have a little bit of spring cleaning left to do. We've got to go get our Kappa statues. We've got 2 left to get that we're going to be doing right now. Beep, beep. The nice thing about the fridge beeping constantly at me, though, is the fact that it reminds me that I've got to get my dinner out for tomorrow. So I'm done with stream, I will actually be able to do that, thanks to the bloody thing beeping constantly. Yeah, Photo Blink I used a lot casually as well. It was very, very good. Saved my bacon against Majima a couple of times. So. Oh, 10. There's all 10. Good. Good, 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 good. If you didn't get the lunch boxes earlier, by the way, this is where you want to use them. But as you saw with the Tiger Fight is one of the reasons why I actually get them early, is just in case that fight for some reason goes wrong in some way like it did. Like, the Tiger Fight is one of those fights that can actually go horrifically wrong if it happens to. Got about 40 seconds left before I lose time in this chapter, so... I think I lose time. It depends on the fight spawns over in Chinatown. The nice thing is I have smoke bombs, so I don't give a fuck. I'm just going. Yeah, it's not like a randomizer. Don't think along the lines of like Dark Souls randomizer where it's like an EXE that changes the game and items up in any way. It's a randomizer that just tells us, hey, pick this job. I don't think a Dark Souls-esque randomizer would work in LAD. Not to the same effect anyway. Yeah, time loss. Close though. Very close, though. Oh, I saved a second. Yay! Good. Chapter 13 got destroyed. Yep, that fight fucking sucks. Which phase of that fight is giving you problems? Because I still maintain that the second phase is harder than the third phase. Although in a randomizer, not having as much damage as this run might actually be a problem. Actually. Could be third phase in our job rando. First is actually, like, secretly nasty. That entire fight is nasty. We're lucky in the run in that we're, like, pretty strong at that point, but it's the reason why I keep saying every single run that the Sawashiro fight is one of those surprisingly tough fights. Like, it's one of those fights that if you don't take it seriously, you are going to lose time. You're going to lose an insane amount of time if you do not take it seriously. Like Full Job Festival? Yeah, exactly. Which actually, I'm looking forward to participating in next year, because I'm going to be using the Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Because, again, I've said this a couple of times, the only thing that we've ever had for it in the EU, or at least the only thing that I've ever had, was the PS1 version. And the PS1 version of Final Fantasy V sucks. To put it absolutely bluntly, it goddamn sucks. So, it's going to be nice to have a version of Final Fantasy V that actually runs well, has a good translation, and actually genuinely looks and feels good. So, and obviously has a good soundtrack as well. For some reason, the PS1 version of Final Fantasy V loads the slowest. How the fuck that works, I don't know. But it is what it is. Yeah, I know a lot of people use the GBA versions. We never got the GBA version in EU, so I never had access to that. At least I don't think we did. If we did, I just didn't buy it. Because I totally have a GameCube with a GBA player, or a Game Boy player, I should say, that would have worked perfectly. Excuse me. But unfortunately not. That's why praise Pixel Remaster. Also praise Pixel Remaster for finally giving some love to Final Fantasy VI. Holy shit. I feel like Square haven't known what they want to do with Final Fantasy VI for years, and that's why it's never been touched ever. And now it finally is. I cannot wait to hear Final Fantasy VI's Pixel Remaster soundtrack. I am excited. I cannot tell you how excited I am for that. I'll say patchy up, you know. Which harassment missions are you talking about? It's been too long since I played K2. I don't know which one you're talking about. Why is my taxi menuing starting to suck? Come on. I'm getting annoyed at this. It's just my taxi menuing that's really, really bad all of a sudden. Yeah, the FF9 remake rumor was because it was on the GeForce Now list, and honestly, that list is starting to gain a lot of credence recently, which is interesting. It also had, it was either a Chrono Cross or Chrono Trigger remake. I think it was Chrono Cross, which, yeah, Chrono Cross deserves a little bit of love, not gonna lie. Chrono Trigger is one of the best JRPGs of all time. Let's not get that wrong. It is much better than Cross. But it doesn't mean that Cross doesn't deserve some love, you know? Cross is still good, it's just how do you follow on from Chrono Trigger? You don't. Nothing you do follows on from Chrono Trigger with how good Chrono Trigger is. Like, pure and simple, you just don't. But Chrono Cross is still good. So, you know. Hey look, it's Mr. Feels No Pain. Fuck you. I mean, it had Judgment on the list, but that could also just be... The thing you have to remember is the Stadia version of Judgment is done by Coulda, who usually do the Yakuza ports. So it's highly likely that the Stadia version is a PC version. Like, there has to be a PC version for the Stadia version. So it exists, but the trouble is that doesn't necessarily mean Johnny's will allow it. If Johnny's allows it, they can just get it out of the door ASAP. But again, just because it exists doesn't mean it's going to come out, considering Kimitaku's agency. Eric, can you still get in turns, my dear? Appreciate it. Like, just because it's an actual thing that exists doesn't mean that it's a thing that's coming out. Like, there's a lot of things on that list that I still have a lot of, like, trepidation over, but there's a lot of things on there that looking like they're going to become increasingly truer and truer. Like, do I think the Chrono Cross thing is real? I actually kind of don't. Because, again, people just don't care about Chrono Cross. But at the same time, would be cool. Like, SMT was on the list, and it's one of those things you could have seen, but the fact that SMT's code has, like, in it references to PS4 and Steam, the fact that we didn't have PS4 before now makes that list have a bit more credence for SMT5. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with SMT5 on Switch, by the way, because I've been playing it. The performance isn't, like, a completely solid 30, but the performance is fine. There's, like, only the very, very slightest of issues. It's whatever. It's genuinely whatever. Excuse me? I don't know how to taxi anymore. I've lost it. Christ. I'm losing it. This run's gone to shit.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly as Morgana says. Like, there's absolutely a PC version made by Coulda, because Coulda have done not all of the ports. Like, obviously, LAD was in-house, which, thank God for that. It's a good port. Much better than any of Coulda's. But there has to be a PC port for the Stadia version. Like, it exists, and it's done by Coulda. Like, we know it. But again, doesn't mean it's coming out. There's a lot of legal red tape behind it. There's a story I'd love to share that I can't actually share about certain aspects of Kimitaku and Judgment. What did GTA DE? I'm gonna say something controversial. If I can ever target this guy. GTA DE would have come out better if Q-Lock did it. Thanks for waking that guy up and potentially killing Jungi Han. I appreciate that. I said it. I think that if Q-Lock did GTA DE, I think it would have been better. I'm just saying. This is a terrible first phase. Ew. Maybe 24-hour prints. I haven't decided fully if I'm streaming all of it on stream or not. It's one of those games that I kind of just want to chill to on my own time, although I've got quite a few of those at the minute. I want to do it, but I don't know. Trouble is playing on hard as well. Shin Megami Tensei games are fucking hard, and I've already hit a first grinding wall that I have to get through, and no one wants to watch grinding. Not a single person wants to watch grinding streams. Some people do, I can't say that. But the vast majority of people don't, so... Extra second there. For a sale on GTA DE, if they ever come back on sale. I wouldn't even buy them if they were on sale, to be honest. Those games, not good. I would recommend instead you go buy a PS2 and get the PS2 versions or all the PS3, PSN versions if they're still available. I'm not actually sure if they are or not. There's that Wanda airstrike for this fight. Thanks for critting the one guy that it literally doesn't matter against. Thanks, Ari. Toba does his flip as per usual. Shows off his acrobatics every time. And then I remember to use jackpot chip. Good job. Good fucking job, idiot. I have enough mana to do shenanigans. It's just fucked up again. Well, at least one of those is correct, I suppose. Why do I keep fucking that up every single time? I hate that. Move them from all digital storefronts. I assume that means the PS3 versions are gone as well. That sucks. This time loss sucks. Just because I missed one bloody... Right, that casts Fear. That's why I forgot that I hated that move. It's actually terrifying. Shit. Save so much time, but instead I'm losing time. Ouch. Alright. Gondaro used it all in the run. Only in 2 optional fights, one of which was that one. The only other time he gets used is potentially Reiji Chapter 14, but you need the stars to align, and you also need Masochist bonus before you get into that fight. Like, if Masochist has the bonus to him, then it's worth using, because you can survive a bit longer. But if he doesn't, nope. Absolutely not. So, Gondara is a very, very rare summon, but I had extra MP on Adachi there, so I could get away with lowering his defense. Plus, I have the Gondara bonus, which was really nice. That actually cost him to lose another 10% defense, which is nice. So.
Easy. Nah. Yeah.
Tech smash through this one. There's a very, very long load that doesn't count as a load to start this fight. So. Okay. Alright, sell our items, get the rest of the money that we need. Okay. 3.8? That seems quite high. Sure, that's fine. Hey, now time to level up multiple times in a row. Every first, Jesus Christ, I hate it when things like this happen. Can we drink to Adachi? Rapid shot to the invested vagabond. Ice spreader to the invested vagabond. That kills him, and that means we get an insane amount of EXP. So keep an eye on the right-hand side of the screen once this fight's over to see how much EXP everyone gets. It's going to go by pretty quickly, though. That's not quick. I should have just guarded till Ares' turn. Actually, this can work. Yeah, it can work. It's fine. Would have been quicker to guard till Ares, but whatever. So everybody gets at least 500,000 EXP from that fight. For people who have their job cards on, they get almost 1 million bit of EXP for their jobs. So Ichi, Eri, and half Sayako. That is the quick way to level up at the start of this game. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. But that's pushed us up from levels 32, 33 all the way up to 38, 39. That's how good that fight is. That's the reason why we unlock it and do it. You can do this chapter at the lowest possible level you can do. I have done it before. I have video proof that you can do this chapter at literally the lowest point you can get here at. Which is nice. Doesn't mean it's fast though. It takes an extra like 15-20 minutes just for the Majima-Saijima fight. So that's why we get extra levels. It's also why we need a little bit of extra money. Despite the fact we have 3.8 million right now, we're about to lose 3 million of it, and we're going to need another 3 million coming up here. So we need to make some money, and we may need to make some money fast. Is it 3 or 2 million? One of the two. We get money in there, it's fine. Jesus, wept. I don't know if that was picked up on the microphone. Fucking fridge just, like, beeped 5 times in a row. Sometimes it beeps very, very slowly, and then it beeps a lot. The trouble is the internal temperature sensor in it is busted, and there's no way to get a replacement because it's an old fridge. So right now the fridge thinks that the freezer part is going below freezing, but it's not. It's working perfectly fine. It's usually the alarm that goes off if the door is left open, but the door is not open, and the freezer is perfectly fine. I can guarantee you. I used it earlier. I always make sure that it's shut. It's the same with the gas stove for me. I don't have a sense of smell, so every time I'm done with the gas stove, I double check it and make sure that it's off. Because knowing my luck, I will leave it on one day, and without a sense of smell, I'm feeling gas in the house, or at least the kitchen. I asked my parents to go electric, but they're like, no, we like gas stoves more. Okay, cool. It's also why milk is a problem, because I can't tell if milk is expired until I drink it, and yes, I have several times drank expired milk. Because there's jack all I can do about it. Alright. So here's the dirty secret for this chapter. 2 spanking rocket launchers. Hell yeah. Right. Skills, Ichi, you want SSROs. Eri, you want Lucky Punch. Dachi, you want Shield Bash. Chungi-Han, you want Divine Shot. Itchy, yeah, everything. You, Nam Boots. Thank you. Yes, thank you. And that should be good. Okay. Bit of a terrible menu, but we're fine. We can save up to a minute in this chapter if things go our way, by the way. So I'm looking to end this chapter quite strongly. Excuse me. Oops. Hello? Speaking to the robot. Okay. So if you're wondering why I bought 2 rocket launchers, take a look at the damage I'm about to do. That's why I buy 2 rocket launchers. Every single enemy takes up to around 2,000 damage, and yes, it works on every single enemy, including bosses. You know where this is going. It's pretty obvious. They're very, very strong. They're I wouldn't say they're reasonably cheap, but at 30k each, they're not that bad. It could be worse. It could be 300k each, which would be bad. But they're good. That should hit the kill board. Good. Shit. Please don't uncharm him. Good. I'll take him out now if I can. Get him to turn order. Nope. Shame. I think this kills. Can't remember. Not ideal with that, but he does level from this fight, so he gets his MP back. That was a bit slower than it usually is. Which isn't ideal, but again, it's fine. It should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Yes, we do get the Haritis from the arena every run. Because it makes all enemies disappear. You do get the bugs there for getting it from the Popo, but I have timed it, and it's slower to go to the Popo to retrieve the Haritis than it is to get it from the arena. Plus, by doing the arena here, we get a little bit of extra experience, which allows us to level up at the start and the room before Majima Saijima. So we get the ability to get our HP MP back on our party members just before that fight. That's the other reason why we also do the thing. Also, by doing this battle arena fight, we get Essence of Shield Rupture at the right time, and we also get Jungi Han's Essence at the right time, provided both Adachi and Jungi Han do not die to Majima Saijima. Or at least aren't dead at the end of the fight to Majima Saijima. Which Jungi Han, that's a crapshoot. Sometimes he be dead, sometimes he doesn't be dead. That's just the fate of Jungi Han. Some days we kill him, some days we don't. This is what it is. There's one character we don't care about in these fights, it's Jungi Han. Because we want to keep Eri alive for the damage. We want to keep Ichi alive because of the whole leader thing. So, and Adachi's not gonna die, he's Adachi. So the sacrifice is Jungi Han. No crits. I'm actually a little worried about Eri's lack of crits in this run so far. That is actually genuinely starting to get worrying. I'm just hoping she's saving them all for, you know, the important fights coming up. Which is every fight from this chapter onwards, and also, obviously, Tendo. I would sacrifice every Eri crit in the run up until this point to get crits in every good boss fight from now on. It would help a lot. And I mean, a lot. Oh, it's actually good. It's a good battle arena so far. Apart from the second floor, this has been a very good battle arena. There it is. I feel like Eri always triple crits that guy. Every time. I feel like it happens every single run. I don't know if it's just placebo or not, but I'm fairly certain it happens every single time. Which would indicate that there is potentially a way to guarantee crits. We don't know how the RNG works in terms of like status debuffs or crits and stuff. We do know how some RNG works in the Yakuza-verse, for instance in Yakuza 4. And I think the other Yakuzas, for gambling, for example, when you want to do like... When you want to do the likes of Blackjack, for example. Oh no, not Blackjack, Roulette. It actually determines the number that it's going to land on as soon as you get into the minigame. So that first number is always predetermined. If you use the cheat item, that number is actually stored, and the number doesn't change the second you use the cheat item. The change to the 000 only happens when you put the bet through. So when you go into the cutscene and you can't do anything else. So... And the thing about Yakuza 4's RNG for gambling You're gonna love this. It's based on step counting, which there's step counting in other speedruns, like Final Fantasy speedruns. Here's the problem. In Yakuza 4's RNG, the step count is not just for your characters, it's the step count of every NPC in the fucking game. That's why we can't predict it. Because it's goddamn impossible. Especially on the remasters where you get extra NPC spawns. Like, holy shit, it's based on NPC step count. Like, we can pretty much despawn every single NPC in Yakuza's 3 and 4, but at the same time, if one slips through, you've got to remember their step count as well. It's just ridiculous. It's actually obscene. Are you gonna need you to get an early turn this time? Good girl. That's the good stuff. Catch 10 setters one time you get your ultimate turns in a row. It's going to heal and Jungi. Yep. That's Tendo. That's Tendo. Tendo is as Tendo does. He kills this run in the same way. Fairly certain the beeping is propelling me to go faster in this speedrun so I can go punch my fridge. Oh yeah, as Hoxie says, there's a mission in VC that is just legitimately broken in the Definitive Edition. It's stupid. VC's Gunrunner is also unbeatable on PC. And they released it in that state. They thought it was okay to release it in that state. God. What an absolutely terrible set of games. And it's such a shame, because I have very fond memories of the PS2 GTAs. So for people to have to experience a terrible, watered-down, worse-looking, actually broken version... What the heck? That's not how I wanted to go first. Should be fine, though. Actual worst version of the game sucks. The card controls are a complete shit show on PC. More than usual? They were bad before. You're telling me they're worse? Excuse you? This might kill Adachi, this will be bad. Crassus should be good enough to stop him. Okay. They're much worse. How? They were bad the first time around! How? How do they make it worse? It doesn't make any sense! How? Yeah, I hate how, like, people are actually, like... There's a lot of people who are clinging on to hope and saying, you know, they're gonna patch this, it's all gonna get better again. Not everything is. Afraid not everything is. Like, just because they may have made some of your favorite games in GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 doesn't mean you need to go blindly to bat for a corporation. Don't do that. Especially when they have fed you tripe and you just ate it gleefully with a big old smile on your face. Like, some people aren't having, like, some of the problems in there, sure. Like, I would agree with that. But that doesn't mean that other people aren't having those problems. Again, the fact that you can't finish the fucking video game on the PC is bad. Very bad. I'm assuming the PC GTA problems for Vice City aren't FPS related. I'm assuming that they've done it at lower FPS and it's still a shit show. Because that usually with PC games, most people just go for that first. Like, yeah, it doesn't excuse the fact it's released in that state. Like, it really doesn't. Like, oh my god, he didn't spawn here. It is a bona fide Christmas miracle. We can have a good Majima fight. This is a very good chapter 12. A very, very good chapter 12 so far. Because, like, I don't think anybody, at least the people who were thinking sensibly, weren't ever expecting the trilogy to ever be remastered to the levels of, you know, how GTA 5 and 4 are, for example. Watch out, GTA 4 lovers, you're next. But the thing, the trilogy that should have come out should not have been as bad as it currently is. And it really should not have. Like, really should not have.
ちょっとここをこうしてめっちゃいいか最後の仕上げあとちょっとここをこうして最後の仕上げめっちゃいいかあとちょっとここをこうしてあとちょっと
Good. 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 There we go. I don't trust them to do justice to Vice City. For years I was saying with 4 and 5 that I wanted, you know, the next game to be a Vice City game. I don't trust modern day Rockstar Vice City. I do not. I do not think they will ever find the magic that Vice City had originally. I think that Ballad of Gay Tony was like probably the closest thing you'll ever get to like a modern day Vice City. And I think that Ballad of Gay Tony actually wasn't too bad if you consider it like that. But I don't trust modern day Rockstar to come even close to Ballad of Gay Tony. Like, and it's weird because modern day, like, Ballad of Gay Tony was essentially like what, 4 games ago? Like, I don't trust them. I just do not. So, yeah. Like and it's kind of funny. It happened to a lot of studios where the PS2 era, like, it was a lot cheaper to produce games. Let's not get this wrong. It was a lot cheaper to produce games back on the PS2 era. So that's the reason why, you know, you got free Final Fantasies on the PS1, for example. It's why you got free GTAs on the PS2. Doesn't excuse Rockstar milking GTA 5 for all it's worth, but you've seen how much GTA 5 Online makes. They were going to milk that cow until all the cows were dry. And they still are, and they still will. But with the cost of games, you will be lucky to even get 1 GTA per console cycle these days. That, and it's probably now heavily shifted focus to the online stuff, which sucks. It's one of those things in that it's just something you have to live with. Like, it's kind of weird to think to yourself that we haven't had a new Final Fantasy announced and released since before 15 was goddamn announced and released. That's why the new Final Fantasy 16 is so exciting. That is a brand new original Final Fantasy that has been announced and will be released for the first time in like 10, 15 years. Like, that is goddamn exciting. Like, here we go. I think we should be okay, even if Lucky Punch crits, because Jimmy Han didn't get too many big crits. Good. No early doppel. I'm on the ball today. I'm on the ball today. I'm very much ready for this. Nice damage. Alright, let's hope Robson has the damage buff, because that will guarantee all doppelgangers die. It's been a long time since this fight has had Robson bonus. Very long time. Please kill. No. Got a darts, that sucks. Jimmy Han, I think it's taking a hit here. That's fair. Thanks for not actually using a move that puts paralysis on my characters. Thanks for going easy on me, I appreciate it. Majima buffs next turn, Saejima comes in. Itchy Masochists, we rocket launcher even with Eri. Of course, Jungi Han goes after Eri, at which point I can hold off on that. But if we can hit Saejima twice in quick succession, we actually are able to skip his attack phase. I'm not gonna risk it with Adachi, he's too slow. Yeah. This will make it so that Saejima will do his attack buff. Majima will hit one of us, he's looking at Ichi, that's a problem. Ichi's gonna have to heal on his turn to survive blade kill. Got off Chingy Han or what? Why am I waiting? I can hit him on the floor. I should be hitting Majima here, not Saejima. I'll take this opportunity. Please don't hit Ichi. Majima, please don't. Good. This is a bit risky because it leaves Ichi open to Saejima. Good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, beautiful. Nope. We'll just do this and guarantee the win. Not ideal to do this against Saejima, but I needed a bit of damage after darts. Obviously didn't work. That's also not ideal. Out of mana for this. Shit. Okay. I need her back. This is fine. Should have. So the big mistake that I made in this fight was not using the 200 MP lunchbox. Okay. That made it a bit slower, but it's fine. Apart from the airy death, which again isn't great, not a bad fight. Fight's over. Okay. Not a bad fight. Airy dying there wasn't too bad. What a punch. And it's going to cost me a tiny bit of time, but again, not a huge amount. That was okay. I'm okay with this. There were a couple of times there where I left it up to chance whether Ichi got hit or not, which was a bit scary, but Ichi was kind of behind people. The one big worry I had was Saejima going after Ichi, but Saejima decided to go after Adachi instead, which was perfect. But at that point, after Saejima went after not Ichi, Ichi should have used the 200 MP lunchbox. And then I could have just done Rose Typhoon and done more damage. Why did you stop? Okay. Okay. And now time for the time save. Okay. This is looking like a really good chapter, actually. A really good chapter. It's all gonna come down to 14-15 again. This is going to be one of the strongest runs we have going into Chapter 13 ever. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed to PB. You all know what this run's like. We're going to save probably over a minute at this point. This is a very, very strong Chapter 12. But it also means I don't have Saejima for a later fight now, so that time could potentially dissipate later on. It's fine. All depends on Masochist bonus. Ugh, jeez. Look at this gold. Look at this gold. This is a good run. It's a very good run. Unfortunately, this is where things can start going horrifically wrong. So I have time save in this chapter too, which is the nice thing, but we'll see. That man right there. We'll see. See if he gets 4 turns in a row of his regen again. Thanks, Sawashiro. Jackass. Everything's been going so right in this run so far that something's going to go horribly wrong. It's either going to be Sawashiro, Reiji, Kiryu, or Tendo. Those are the big 4 problem fights left. One of them is going to cause me problems, I can guarantee you it right now. It's usually Tendo, but today I could see it being Sawashiro. Sawashiro, I can't remember, I think the Questing for Glory Sawashiro fight was pretty bad. Sawashiro has been threatening to be really, really nasty to me for a couple of days now, so I'm thinking it could happen again. Grinding for so far, definitely so far. This run has been very, very good so far. I'm happy with how this run has gone so far. I'll be upset if it dies, but I'll be at least proud of how this run has gone up until this point. This run has definitely been pretty good so far. Alright, so, as I said, the EXP evens itself out. Adachi gets Essence of Shield Rupture from this fight. Like, I didn't need to revive Eri in the Majima Saejima fight, but it helped for getting her damage out and making that fight end quicker. So, skills, Adachi, you, Shield Rupture. Oops. I like moving over to Adachi's attack slot to put Shield Rupture on because he has a whole bunch of like utility and defensive skills, like obviously transfer shield and stuff like that. So trying to scroll down to Shield Rupture takes a long time, whereas just skipping over to the attack column is much faster. But yeah, you can see that our money at this point it's a little rough. Having to use Saejima early is gonna really hurt because we can't use Saejima against Reiji now. We will not have the money, but provided we don't die to Kiryu or Reiji, we will have enough money to use Saejima in the final battle. So, beep, beep, beep. Is my microphone actually picking up my fridge? Like, I don't know if it is or not. It isn't good. It's going off so much. I'm actually beginning to wonder if I did leave the door open. It is barely good. One run where Froob is terrorized by his fridge. Trouble is, if this run PBs, like if this run keeps up how good it is, if this run PBs, it's gonna be hard to run against. It really is. Why was that delay? Oh, Adachi, the early turn, we like to see that. We very, very much like to see that. Good stuff. Up in the weird delay, good fight. What the hell that was. PB's the Fridge Terror. Essentially like the time I PB'd Yakuza 5 with a thunderstorm going on outside for the first hour of the run. Good old Thunderstorm PB. For those who missed it earlier, speaking of Yakuza 5, they announced, and by they I mean really, really long fun, announced that the pre-show for the next event is going to be the VOD of the 0 to 3 run that I did before, and then I'm going to be doing the 4 to 6. So in the next 2 weeks, expect me to be derusting 4, 5, and 6. I'm looking forward to going back to 5. Honestly, I'm very much looking forward to 5. We don't need the damage. The damage against Young Master helps, also stops him from doing counter shenanigans. We don't need the damage, but essentially Saijima's damage is 2 entire skills from Ichi. So if you can have Saijima for the Young Master, you don't run out of MP on Ichi. If you don't have Saijima for the Young Master, you do run out of MP on Ichi to keep doing the essence of road skill. So you will lose time if you don't have Saijima for that fight. You should lose time if you don't have Saijima for Reiji anymore, but shenanigans that I do now actually kind of stop that, which is weird. So the fight spawns in 5 Remaster are fucking horrific. They are terrifying. And they really, really are. Let's see if Sashiro finally gives me another Vile Blade of Enmity. Please no Vile Mutilation. Kayan, thank you. That's the good shit right there. God, we love to see that. It's been so long. Finally getting luck with that move again. It's about goddamn time. Jungi Han's getting 100% hit here though, which is fine. You can actually do this fight completely without having to heal. It's very, very lucky though. It's very luck based, because I'm going to get hit with Vile Mutilation. That's potentially worse. I don't care. I'm just gonna hit him again. Jungi Han's fine. This is phase 2. I don't think he's gonna take that much more HP damage. Yeah, you see how it stopped giving him damage at some point? It's because he needs to go into phase 2. So, phase 2, in my opinion, for the Sawashiro fight, is, in my opinion, actually the worst one. So, Sawashiro's normal attacks are going to become an AoE's cone attack, but also he's going to go from 1 attack to 2, and if the second attack knocks your character to the ground, he's going to get a free opportune attack. So, you need good, perfect guards in this fight. The rare one! The counter! To which point I say fuck you, because I don't know what this does. I'm okay with that. He's going to drop his counter now. I'm actually okay with this, because I'm going to heal with Ichi, I think. With MP, obviously. Because that stops him using Cane Strike, which causes one of your characters to get dizzy. And obviously, if he puts your character in a daze, they're not doing anything for 2 turns, which sucks. He usually likes doing that to Jungi Han, and I don't like him when he does that. Yeah, here. One of the other reasons why we get mental supplements. This should be next phase, and actually I'm glad we did it here instead of earlier, because he would have had 2 quick turns in the which would have been bad. Not the best Sawashiro so far. This was son. Okay, so the attack that missed wasn't actually his attack. The thing that missed was a piece of furniture. It's dumb, but a piece of furniture flies about when he does that move. It's so stupid. From that angle, it can. It has in the past, and it did here. Not okay with us. Very not okay with us. Very okay with that damage, though. Just in case we're going heal. Counter round 2? Okay. This is actually not too bad. It would have meant I wouldn't have to heal, but it's fine. Again, don't care. He's countering, so, you know, dart airstrike. The very, very rare sighting of the rapid shot Sawashiro. I don't want to get close to that. He's going to put his regen on now. The thing that worries me... 2 turns in a row, this bastard. The thing that worries me is that all of their turns just went, which means we're probably not going to do enough damage between me and Jungi Han. Yeah. He might get multiple turns in a row. I have a bad turn order here, which would be bad. He regens 1,000 HP, the crit. Ah, you fuck! 1,000 HP every turn. Okay, we're good. We finished with Adachi if Eri doesn't get a crit. Look at this time loss. Jesus. I don't think this chapter was that bad. God damn. That's what I get for having to heal an extra time, which I didn't actually have to in the end, but... That's what happens with Cane Strike. If he hits Cane Strike, you have to take a turn, obviously getting him fucking unstunned. Because the trouble was, if Cane Strike comes out at the start of Phase 2, it's actually a little better, because if Cane Strike's at the end of Phase 2 like it was there, the problem that I have is if I let Jungi Han heal it himself within 2 turns, provided he doesn't die, of course, is the fact that obviously you're going into Final Phase Sawashiro, doing the damage with everybody else, pushing him into his regen phase, and still having Jungi Han stunned. So you are losing a chunk of your damage, which is not good. So, having him use Cane Strike near the end of second phase is really, really bad. It's much nicer when it's earlier on. So, ideally he doesn't fucking use it at all. And here comes the hardest chapter in the entire run. We could lose a bunch of time in this chapter. I don't know how that hits so many people, but sure. But it certainly hits somebody behind him. 2 alive? Ouch, that's rare. Somebody low damage rolled, either Jungi Han or Robson. Robson, I'm looking at you after earlier. So because Jungi Han didn't die, we now have Essence of Phantom Drive, which is Jungi Han's essence. That's going to make the next big boss fight go a little bit faster, thank God. Oops. I hate this man. I hate this man with a passion. He's going to ruin my run again, isn't he? I'm not worried about the next fight, although the next fight has, not this fight after this one, the next boss fight has been giving me a lot of grief. It did it Questing for Glory again, which, not happy about that, if I'm being brutally honest. Thank you, Carl. Thanks for repaying the favor from earlier. You hit the 2 people that were with the charms, like, did you have to? Oh, you're not dead. Hurry up. Save my MP on Jungi Han. I head trauma this guy because I'm going to need it in the next fight. Itchy does need MP, but not that much. You level here, Itchy, actually? Yeah, you do. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Now I have a big menu to remember. Magic crits. Health. Magic crits health. Magic crits health. Magic crits health. Not in that order, though. The other order. Health, crit, magic. Health, crit, magic. Health, crit, magic. Health, crit, magic. G. Binding. Crit. Every fucking time. How do I do this? Magic. Here, yeah. A fucking bad menu I'm doing. Patty. Touchy. So good. Terrible menuing. Ew. Alright. Alright, here we go. If I could not have my Questing for Glory locked for this fight, I'd appreciate it. Isn't Itchy supposed to have like 700 HP at this point? Whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough. Okay. Early Itchy is a godsend in this fight, but it very, very rarely happens. Mascus bonus also helps a lot. But I'm not sure if I'd rather have Mascus bonus here or Reiji. Give me that early Itchy. Give me that early Itchy. Damage on Eri. And then pray for perfect guards. Early on my part. No Mascus bonus, that's fine. Crits would be nice here, please. If I can push him into the next phase, that would be better than having to wait for Jungi hands. Good. Pray that he doesn't have 2 turns, or at the very least doesn't stun Itchy. Fuck you. I fucked it again. I have to heal Itchy. He's gonna kill Itchy. I hate this. My attacker is having to heal. Fuck. You re-stunned him? This is why solo healing is so very bloody important in this fight. If I heal Itchy, he can hopefully get... Yeah, 2 turns. Yep. Expected. Thank you, Itchy. It's fine, because Itchy can heal now. Wasting a turn with Eri, that fucking hurts. I don't know what my turn order is now, this sucks. I don't know why I've not been doing well with stun combo lately. It's clear I've got to practice against it. This is Eri's last turn with Muscle Soda, so I need to re-Muscle Soda Eri. Good crits, appreciate that. This will not get anywhere near Beastix, sometimes can, but not with Eri taking a turn out. I'm gonna have to heal on Kiryu, Rocket Launcher, Jungi Han, but Jungi Han's here. Do this, puts Kiryu into next phase. Beast phase, gotta get out of Beast phase fast. Eri's not gonna have damage, this sucks. Oh, hello. Okay, now he'll go into Beast, that saves me. Jungi Han should go before Kiryu's next turn, which allows me to rocket. He might not. Kiryu might actually get a quick turn because of this. Nope, that's good. So sparking into rocket, I don't think it quite puts us into legend because of the lack of Eri damage. Out of the space. Point. I can't get the damage on Eri because I have to heal Itchy. If you start attacking Jungi Han at one of these points, I would appreciate it. Please don't double. Next phase, Jungi Han's running out of MP, so I should probably just use him to Muscle Soda Eri. That way I've got 1 essence left in his final phase for the counter, and that way Eri can do damage. I don't know if I heal or guard on Itchy. Heal. Do me a favor, punch Jungi Han once. Do me an absolute solid and just punch Jungi Han once. Yeah. Should be over. Should be over. Not the best fight. Having Eri without damage for so long sucks. Really bad. Bad fight. Very bad fight. No one died, but very, very bad fight. Having to lose a turn of damage on Eri to keep this run alive sucks. Really sucks. That probably cost me about 20-30 seconds in total, having to heal Itchy with Eri. That really sucks. Turn order got skewed from that, so... Got skewed, but things actually didn't go that badly. Jungi Han's MP is now terrible. I still have that Towner from earlier. I may have that Towner from early game, which if so, that's good. Let's find out. Ah, I got that. Good. Good lad. Psycho for Adachi. Smartphone taxi. Bastard. We'll do the menu inside. It's fine. Ugh. Terrible. Bad fight. We can still make up with a good ragey fight, but I just used the words good and ragey fight in the same sentence. The likelihood of this is very, very low. If I get the Masochist defense bonus, we will be laughing. If I get the Masochist defense bonus, the time loss from the Kiryu fight dissipates immediately. So here's hoping. Here's very much hoping. I'm gonna try Jungi Han again out here. I think not Jungi Han, Gyros Times. Nice. Bonus as well, everyone's stunned. Good damage. Please kill that one at the back. We aim for Isobe with all our best single target now. Don't care if this guy wakes up. Jungi Han! Step on it, my dude. Speedrun the dude. If he hits Isobe twice. He's not getting up, so Phantom Drive. Weakness and a crit. God damn. Man's alive. I need to save Jungi Han's MP. Sorry. Oh, he levels anyway, I'm stupid. Okay, so he levels up because he hasn't actually died in this run yet, somehow. That's why. It's so goddamn rare that I keep forgetting that Jungi Han levels because he's not dead. Amazing. Actually stunningly amazing. Okay, at least he didn't go invisible. Oh no, poison! Oh no! Oh no, poison! Oh no! Oh no, poison! Nice itchy level. How's my MP levels? Good, actually. So instead, Gear, Itchy, Dragon Binding, Jungi Han, Courage Pendant. Pray for early Itchy turn. It's very rare Itchy doesn't get the turn before Reiji, but the times where it doesn't, that can kill. Reiji here is the hardest fight in the entire run, by far. If I can get the Masochist defense bonus, then I am going to be a lot safer. It's not guaranteed. It's never guaranteed, it's completely random. Mirror Face also crits hard, can kill Eri, which is problematic. Crits on Reiji. Fuck you. This is what we're looking like, huh? This is the kind of run we got. He didn't get stunned from that. Oh. Never mind. Jungi Han is absolutely back in it. We're okay. Fuck, that's not good. Hopefully Mirror Face doesn't go for Itchy. Good. Why? It's fine. Again, Jungi Han is my healer in this fight. Jungi Han is okay in this fight, but Itchy does more damage to the both of these, as does Eri. So, if you want anyone to be the healer in this fight, it's Jungi Han. We're not close enough to Rocket, so I'm going to try Rose again. But if he gets an opportunity to use Head Trauma, this will put Reiji into Malicious Grin phase. So, now we're hopefully got enough HP on everyone. I'm actually, I'll tell you what. I don't want to waste an attacker's turn, but I don't trust this. I don't trust this. It would have been fine, but I didn't trust. I'd love for them to get together so I can rocket launch them. Fucking surveillance. The one time I wanted to hit someone. fuck. I think that's a rocket. No, not with that. Damn it, Adachi. Damn it, Reiji. This is a risk. If he goes after Ichi, I'm dead. Good. Thanks for going after him. We have to kill Reiji. We have to kill Reiji. Do not counter this. Thank you. Reiji needs to die right now. We're losing so much time. This is the problem about not having Saejima as a summon here. Is it's just way harder. Okay, Reiji's dead. Thank God. Fear gone. We're going to the finale, folks. Not a good time, but we're going to the finale. Losing over a minute to this fight. Jugihan's death hurt a little bit, which sucks. The trouble is, I'm going up against a PB that has a masochist Reiji. There's not much I can do. Like, there's literally not much I can do. If I don't get the masochist defense bonus, I'm just going to lose time in this fight. There's nothing I can do. So, wow. Look at that time loss. Jesus Christ. There's over a minute. Bad Kyrian Reiji? Yeah. Not surprised. Not surprised. Oh, that was a bad chapter 14. That usually happens. That's what I usually prepare for in a run like this. But hey, if this PB's... I've got a chapter 14 I can run against now. So where are my time savers? But not having Saejima for that fight really sucks. Because Saejima does like 2k damage and also lowers defense on Reiji. Like, this is why I'm still wondering whether it's worth using it early or not. Where am I going? Jesus Christ. I went to Pink Street, but I went to the Pink Street that's on the bottom. My muscle memory for Pink Street in Yakuza speedruns just killed me. I'm just like... It's the wrong Pink Street. This is the Pink Street from LJ Chapter 1 now, moron. It's the Judgment Pink Street. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. God, no. It's the Lost Judgment Pink Street. Oh, shit. That doesn't give me... I was going to say I wanted my rocket launchers from that. Doesn't. Hey, go get the thing this time, you goddamn moron. So once again, we get to say the words. The run comes down to Tendo. It always fucking does. Every time. That's an item that I really should have picked up over in the Questing for Glory run. That's the Curse Substitute. That stops me getting one hit killed from Tendo. If I had that yesterday, I wouldn't have almost shit myself multiple times. God! I've never been more scared of a Tendo fight than in that marathon run where I didn't have the Curse Substitute. I clenched so hard every time the camera started going behind Ichi. It was just, nope, 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 nope. I know what this is leading to. God. Honestly, I will accept any kind of PB at this point. I'm fucking desperate. Somebody do me a favor. Can you put exclamation mark world record in chat so I can make sure that my final split is correct now? It should be, but I have a feeling it may not have saved my split. It hasn't saved my split! Shit! So we need to save an extra 10 seconds. We're actually only 24 seconds ahead. Bollocks. I had a suspicion looking at it. I was like, wait, I'm facing that doesn't end in a 5. But guess what? It don't. Shit. I knew it wasn't correct! Damn it. Alright. I don't know why my LED splits are cursed at the moment and not saving. This just got a world record. But yeah, we're actually only 24 seconds ahead, not 34 seconds ahead. My last split is for some reason wrong. So, even though I fixed it, I did fix it. So we're actually way worse off on time than we should be. Which definitely means we need a good tendo. It's time even in between splits, yeah. I like how that guy didn't take a hit. Oh, he dies to Rose. Who cares? Narrow, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate it.
Glasses.
Hope you're doing well tonight. You might be here for finally another LAD PB. It's taken so goddamn long. Even though I lost a minute to last split, I will be happy if this PB is due to how much we've been grinding this out. It's just going to be so hard to run against. Like, the early to mid game is so good, and then the late game is terrible. Fuck it, just in case. I probably shouldn't grab that when I'm up against time, but honestly, I've used my premium, so I'm a little worried. I'm very, very worried, actually. Like, I've used 2 first aids already. I'm not too happy with how this is going. Wonder if this is a fight where we could essence the guy... No, because that guy survives. I was going to say essence the guy in the front and then just carry on with the rest, but no. That's good at least. I can't remember if I can essence this fight, so I'm just going to pass it. Actually, Rosetta, whilst you're here, I was going to say, oh yeah, you've already done it. I was going to say, put on a prediction whether this run PBs, but you've done it. Good shit. Good shit. If I was a betting man, I would put all of my money on no. This run is, reminder, even if the run is green at the end, it's only a PB if it beats 3:35:42. If it's 3:35:41 or lower, yes. If it's anything other than if it's anything like 3:35:42 or above, no. I hate how they always go first, and I hate how they always target Eri. Nice crits. Decent. Hoping he wouldn't guard that. When they guard that, that means if it takes an extra turn or two longer, because we have to wait for Itchy's turn and his turn to go through. Shame. Happens sometimes. Oh well. Yeah, the more tendos you post, the more power you give him. We'll find out. Alright. DRD. And then after this fight, we get our first fight skip of the finale set piece. There are 3 in here. If I mess any fight skip up, that's the end of the run. Pure and simple. So, you know. So what we need to do is we need to go in this room, stick to the right. I hope being floating didn't just fuck me. Stick to the right, don't bounce off the wall, go through the door, we're good. Worried about that. You're gonna do a thing. I still don't know what the fuck that does, but sure. I'm just gonna punch you in the forehead, my friend. This is a Rose. Start airstrike. Shield rupture. Punch the man on the floor. Boop. No, it. He had. Swear to God. Did you do that? If If you're wondering why I don't Essence there, because Essence is quicker, the Essence doesn't do enough damage to kill him. I think he resists Knife or something like that, but the Essence does not do enough damage to kill him. So we just normally attack there. Fairly certain I remember using the Essence and it failing before. So. This guy's weak to getting stabbed. Who knew? Nice. It's also weak to getting darts to the head, which also same. One more fight before the next fight skip. This fight's a very, very easy fight. The fight skip is very, very hard, and if I fuck it up, I'm gonna lose a minute and a half. So, BB has a 2-turn Tendo Poison, correct. Okay. So this is gonna look pretty easy if I get it right. It's not, trust me. Basically, if you remember me talking about displacing our hitbox earlier, if I took that slightly more to the left, I would have displaced my hitbox and pushed myself into the fight spawn. That was very, very close to fucking up there. I hate trying to avoid that fight spawn. I really do. Actually, I have furniture in here for once. Cool. That is the hardest fight spawn to escape from. The next one is the easiest, thank God. Please don't crit me. Thank you. This is why I will never come into this fight with less than full HP on Itchy. Not what I wanted to do, by the way. I wanted to do head trauma, as you could probably expect, but... I guess I got all 3 darts off, so I can't complain too hard. Stop. Stop. You. That's still the same amount of turns that the fight usually takes, so you know what? I'm okay with that. Okay, next fight skip you have to be fast for. You've got to run through the doors, preferably in the middle. Go up the stairs, ignore all the boxes down there. We don't need the armor. There is a first aid kit to the right there, but again, I don't recommend going for it because we do not have the time. You want to run up to this wall here. Do not get seen around the corner. Wait for them to start going around there. Go through. The last guy actually almost saw me, which was terrible. By running here and getting this fight's attention first, the first fight goes back to its original starting position, which is about where Jungi Han is there, which means that they're going to be behind us after this fight happens, which means we're now already ahead of them. That's how the fight skip works. It's very, very nice. Atta girl. This is where you start dumping your crits out, Aerie. This is the time. Don't like the extra defense, but whatever. If he doesn't get up, use Essence. It does a little less damage, but if he's not getting up head trauma, it's quick just to do that. Like head trauma the last turn, we're fine. Shit, definitely. If one of those darts didn't miss, that could have been an early kill because of the crits. Thank you for not knocking him over, by the way, Jungi dumbass. I love you dearly, but... MP values are a little off, but I'm just gonna go. I'll heal with Bentos. Actually, I've used quite a few against Raging. Shit. Should have just gone at that point. Should have just gone at that point. Should have just gone at that point. Jungi Han. We essence the guy called Dachi, who is up there. Keep the targeting on this guy. Robson gets rid of everyone but Dachi. And Dart Airstrike to defeat Adachi. Not our Adachi, their Adachi. Not Mirror Face Adachi. Normal Adachi. Alright. One more fight before Tendo. If this fight kills you, by the way, you go back to the beginning of the set piece, which is 7.5 minutes ago. So, you know. Rather that than... Please don't grenade me. That's fine. Destructo Beam is kind of long, but at the same time, it doesn't do jack. Unfortunately, I have to manually hit this guy with Jungi Han, so Jungi Han got pushed back quite far, and Jungi Han has a habit of walking today, and I'm not too happy about that. This guy stays in this room, which is nice. He might miss a dart here, but it's fine. He won't be going anywhere, hopefully. He might if he targets Adachi. That's fine. Again, Destructo Beam, you can see it does very little damage. It's just long. That's the only problem. It's just long. Okay. Remember the menu. Give Psycho a little bit of extra HP for once. Might be a mistake. We'll see. Alright. Here we go. Trix's Top Hat. The move that has 4 different moves in it. Fire, Ice, Thumbtack, Poison. The Poison has more than double the damage of any other poison source we have. Therefore, we would like to get it on. Unfortunately, it's on Eri, who does all the damage to Tendo. This is why we call it first turn Trickster's Top Hat, because we're hoping for a first turn, but it's very random, and also the poison might not even apply. Everybody else, start attacking. Good, I get Maskist off before he hits me. No bonus, that's fine. Now on the first. PB has a turn 2 Trickster's Top Hat, so really hoping to see that right about now. You basically have to weigh up whether it's worth using more turns of Eri to try poisoning, which Tendo's getting a lot of turns today, or just doing the damage with Eri. No point doing attack or defense down debuffs because they will literally run out within turns. I'm going to actually do something really weird because I have free time to do so. I'm going to give Sayako a buff for her magic. Because no one's really dying at this point, which is nice. Tendo's giving me good fire. Fucking hell. Not good. Not good. Probably gonna have to heal with Itchy this turn. I'm pretty sure I used the rocket launcher, actually. These are good turns as well. This sucks. If I had poison on him, I'd be doing so much damage right now. Not Essence of Rose, excuse me. Yep, you. Heal this turn, rocket launcher next turn, or if we get the goddamn poison off. I think I'm gonna leave this as the last time I try and poison. Otherwise I'm gonna lose too much time. Last chance. Okay. Not too happy about turn 3, but it's there. That's good. Now we buff Eri. Now we deal damage. What's with you doing, Job? Triple? Sir? No. Hit Itchy. It's not Itchy. This is why I'm glad to put the Dragon's Binding on her. Should be Itchy before... Yes, okay, so... Muscle Soda Eri. It's the most important thing we need to do right now. Right in front of you, video game, I swear to God. Please. Left and right D-pad to target teammates in LAD 2. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. That small little change will help so much. Alright, turn 1. I don't mind too much about... Nice crits! I don't mind too much about Sayako's magic up. That's just a nice little bonus you can get. But I do care about Muscle Soda on Eri constantly. Shit. Bad perfect guards on my part. I think she still would have died. I want her up because I know Itchy's going to take a turn soon, so I can heal with Itchy. This way I don't waste too much MP on Jumihan as well. It's not ideal, but it's fine. She doesn't have the Maskist bonus anymore either, which does suck. MP heal. Those legs. Don't get me banned, please. Turn to Eri. I do have 2 rocket launchers left, so looking okay on that front. If I can get damage, we can just go straight for phase 2 at this point with the rockets. These turns. This is why I'm so happy that I get the... It sucks. So I'm so happy I get the... Look at these turns. This is why you want the poison on. If you ever debate why you want to put poison on Tendo, this is why. Alright, she's gonna die if I don't heal her. Itchy, you going after Psycho? Because if so, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. I think this with the poison pushes him into the next phase. I'm gonna do the 500 heal to make Psycho go back to full. 6 bentos left, 1 MP, which is fine. We shouldn't have MP problems. That's not what I want to do. I did not realize Jungi Han went next. I thought it... What was Tendo supposed to go next? No, I'm stupid. Well, that hurts. I could at least use a rocket launcher. She's about to run out of Muscle Soda. Now's phase 2 of the fight. I need to get Muscle Soda back on her immediately. I save the rockets for potential right hands. I have to remember to use them at the right time so I don't over-damage though. 327. This is a bit rough. It's not a good first turn. Oh my god. Fuck off! Tendo! Tendo. Absolutely go fuck yourself. Oh, Christ. Eri needs Muscle Soda. She's about to run out. She needs it. She's a damage dealer. I'm gonna lose this run due to him killing Psycho multiple times. Let the hands begin. If he crits, I think Jungi Han dies, but it should be okay. Should maybe have guarded. Heals. I gotta get my rocket launchers out now. I have to. I'm probably gonna have to use Jungi Han, which is a shame. You want Itchy to rocket because Itchy doesn't do damage in this fight. Outside of rocket launchers, but both of them do like 1.6k. It's fine. It's left. Appreciate the lefts. Can actually push this because he's going to be busy with Psycho. Eri, get those crits out. That's 1. This is going to hurt either way. New plan. Psycho doesn't get a raise because we need Psycho to be changed out before the end of the fight anyway. Unfortunately, I've left my other rocket launcher too long. I'm gonna lose damage on it. This fight should be over at this point. So with Itchy, nice. Okay, we should be good at this point. This will make the young master fight go faster. 330. I think we've lost PB. I think we've lost it because of that fight. I'm fairly certain we've lost it. 330-20. Boy. Boy, that's close. The nice thing is I have Adachi out already, which is going to make the Young Master fight actually here go faster. It's the one shining grace of Psycho dying near the end there. but the trouble is I used the rocket launcher way too late because I did more damage than he had HP left, so it wasn't good. No right hands. That's not happened in a while. So I can't exactly be too upset. Now, if the targeting system works correctly, I wouldn't be as worried as I am. But I am. Hit that crit. There we go. Look at that. Almost half HP already. Cancel shield doesn't care. It's funny because this works really well on us. It doesn't really work well on the enemies whenever they do it. Like, look at the damage he's still about to take from this. It's kind of absurd. That's still a lot of damage. That'll probably stop me doing him here in this phase, which sucks, but... That man tried to counter me. It was paralyzed. Get that crit. Get that crit. I should do this faster. I don't think this does enough damage to get him to run away here, which sucks. That's what you want to try and aim for with this fight. Yeah, shit. That's an extra couple turns. That sucks. I think the fight's over. If I can kill the two ads, fight's over. I should have waited till Dashi's turn. Yeah, okay, God. 3, 2. Because I have enough money for Saejima, I can go dumb and do damage strats instead of HP strats. Because I didn't die in the run, this enables me to have just enough money in this fight to be able to summon Saejima. That's going to lower the Young Master's defense by 20% at the start of the fight. Then we're going to be able to summon Robson that does almost as much damage as Saejima does for some bloody reason. That's going to help me make it so that I can only use essences in this fight to take care of the Young Master. Which makes this fight end about 2-3 turns earlier than it should do. That's the one danger of using Saejima early. So this is going to be close. This is going to be very close. Man, he went for Sayako despite the fact that I put on the best bloody HP bracelet on her. Imagine if I didn't, she would have died earlier. I got very lucky in what I did there. I didn't do the quick menu. Right, love you, Itchy. Hey, you can't counter me this time, sir. I'm using an essence. He's too close to the wall, so we're going to get the long cutscene. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Always get one in there. Yeah, that's going to save you right now. Could have done that a little earlier so I could end this one turn early, you know. I think that's a PB. Fucking hell. So the first 12 chapters of this run are literal hell to run against. God! Just made things very hard for myself. 3 more QTEs. It's not a big PB, but it is a PB. One more. It's a PB. It's a new world record. Not by much, but... Horrible last 3 chapters. Straight up, outright, horrible last 3 chapters. the other 12 chapters that preceded those last 3 chapters were goddamn good. That's gonna be hard to run against. It's an almost minute. So it's actually about 30 seconds, PB.
Oh my.
Thank you so very much for the donation. Thank you so very much. Fuck, the grind of this has been hard the last couple of weeks. Yes, it is, Itchy. Oh, new strats are stupid hard to pull off. Theoretically, I say theoretically with these runs, if we can get to chapter 13 and be around PB point, like not too far behind or even slightly ahead, then it should be a next time easy PB. Because the last 3 chapters just went horrifically badly. I can't describe how horrifically badly the RNG was in these last 3 chapters. That's why I'm not jumping for joy, is because I don't feel with this run that I'm finished yet. When I came out of chapter 12, I was quietly hoping this might be it. No. Not yet. Shallow Thought, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. There was a gold earlier on in the run as well. Yes, we PB'd. Yes, we PB'd. Oh, I've been working on that for so long. Jesus. Kiryu and Reiji fights sucked, so did Tendo. Man, that was with the very, very safe Sayako strats as well. Son of a bitch. So, there's 3 strats you can do with Sayako in the Tendo fight. The safe strat, the not so safe strat, the bloody what the fuck are you doing strat. The safe strat, you give the Dragon's Binding over to Sayako. It's the biggest HP accessory that you have. It's good because it gets Sayako more HP. It's bad because you take it off of Ichi. The nice part of that, though, is that Ichi, as a host, naturally has more HP than Sayako does. So as you saw there, Ichi wasn't really in any danger of dying in the run unless he got used right hand against, which wouldn't have been a problem anyway because we have the curse substitute in an accessory slot. That's why it's the safe strat. The not so safe strat. You give Sayako the Gallant Binding instead. You keep more HP on Ichi, which makes Ichi even more durable to Phase 1 Tendo, which thankfully Phase 1 Tendo didn't go after Ichi at all this time, which was really nice. But at the same time, it doesn't change much else. It makes Ichi a little easier to kill. Or not easier to kill, it makes Sayako a bit easier to kill. Which you saw there, she still dies quite easily. And then the what the fucking hell do you think you're doing strat? You don't put any HP bindings on Sayako at all, and you just put 2 magic bracelets on, increasing her damage by about 50 to 60 each turn, without the coercive shout on, but she then gets 1 shot by every left hand. That's what I did in my PB. Krauf, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, so... I don't like that last strat. But sometimes, when I need to, I pull it out. Now, if I'd have pulled that strat out today, Sayako would have died earlier. So it would have been even worse. There was the potential at that point that Tendo would have gone after others. The final Sayako death wasn't too bad again, because I had to swap out Sayako at some point. And ironically enough, that coincided with what would have normally been her turn. Now, it's not great, because it meant that I had the rocket launcher from Ichi late, and Tendo had already less HP than the rocket launcher deals damage. So not ideal, but the death came at the perfect time. The first death did not. That was bad. And you saw what happened in chapter 14. Kiryu, bad. Kiryu, we had to take a turn out of attacking Kiryu to heal with Eri because Ichi got stunned again. I don't know why that's been a thing in my runs lately, but I'm getting tired of it. I'm going to have to practice perfect guarding Kiryu's stuff. Before I took a lot of time to practice Sawashiro perfect guards, now it's back to Kiryu again. Tendo, you saw my perfect guards were almost fine. I did kind of let Saiko die once, which isn't great. And then he decided to attack Saiko twice. You saw that. That's the RNG bullshit in LAD. That's just. What can you do about that? You can't do anything about Tendo going twice in a row and attacking Saiko twice in a row. It doesn't matter if you put the Gallon Binding and the Dragon Binding on, Saiko still dies. Like, if Tendo decides 2 turns in a row, get Saiko. Same with Eri. That's the problem because Eri's our damage dealer. You saw there. We would not have PB'd. We would not have PB'd if we did not get Tendo Poison on turn 3. If we did not get Trickster's Top Hat Poison on turn 3, this would not have PB'd. Pure and simple. Pure and simple. You heard me say it. I said I am giving this 3 turns. If it did not poison, we would have lost this run. I would have tried to poison with Jungi Han, but once again, I would like to point out that even with Trickster's Top Hat Poison, it's not a guaranteed application. I have had a run against Tendo with, and I shit you not, 16 different poison attacks, all not landing poison. That is between 1 counter Nancy, multiple Jungi Han, and Trickster's Top Hat. None of them landing. Fuck that run. That's a bad run. That was like 7 months ago. That's gone. I've never had luck that bad since then. But there is every chance it doesn't land. And for those who don't know, Trickster's Top Hat Poison does over double the damage that both Nancy and Jungi Han's poison do. If you were to put Jungi Han's and Nancy's poison together, it would still do less damage than Trickster's Top Hat Poison. LAD doesn't tell you there are multiple levels of poison in this game, and the best one you can get in the run is Trickster's Top Hat, which also shares the fact that it has a move that has fire, ice, and thumbtack. You count the poison in, that's 4 different types. Even if you get the poison, it can technically not apply the poison as well. This is why we call Trickster's Top Hat the RNG move in the biggest RNG fight in the run that comes right at the end. That's why the Tendo fight is stressful. Is it the hardest fight in the run? No. The hardest fight difficulty-wise is Reiji 14. It's final Reiji, easily. You saw how Reiji tried to demolish me there. That was an okay Reiji fight. Not the best, but it was okay. Like, if Reiji wants you dead, you die. He never used his one nastiest attack in that actual fight, but he started the fight off by almost killing Ichi and then dazing, or trying to daze Jungi Han. If he'd have dazed Jungi Han, we'd have taken extra turns to heal. If the daze had gone off in Jungi Han, this wouldn't have PB'd. And that's the RNG. Small, little things like that in a turn-based RPG affect everything. Literally. And that's why I hate the Reiji fight. Look at that cop's face. The one on the right. So last rock launch of Young Master would be good. Potentially not, because Tendo was aiming, I think, at Eri. And I think he could have killed Eri in that situation. If he's not going for Eri, or he's going for someone with like a left hand or something that's going to survive, so say like on Ichi or Jungi Han, yes. Because the rocket launch against the Young Master does 2k damage. So if you add in, Saitama's like, I think Saitama does 1.6, Robson does 1.1, rocket launcher does 2k, you are demolishing the Young Master in seconds. If you get better luck with the damage against the Young Master in the first phase of the final fight, I actually want to test something in that fight. The very first phase, before he calls the multiple reinforcements, I kind of want to try Essence of Shield Rupture to get rid of the 2 remaining guards. He's obviously still going to call the other guards, but that will get rid of 2 of those guards on the turn order. It will leave me a little lacking damage to get rid of the Young Master, though. So it's like, if you get a lucky crit with Paralysis Prongs against the Young Master in that finale, you can get rid of him early. Like, It's so close. But that's the reason why you want Adachi instead of Sayako for that final fight. If you have Sayako in that fight against the Young Master, then you have to wait a turn to take out Sayako for Adachi. Ichi can't do it. Ichi's too busy using summons. He's too busy using Kiryu. He's too busy using Majima. He's too busy Rose Typhooning everybody. You can't use Eri because her punches do 1.1k damage. You can't do Junki Han because his punches do 1k damage. His knife, when he's not up off the floor, still does like 800, 900 damage. Like, you can't remove that damage for a turn from anybody because you are losing that. And that's the big thing about Trickster's top hat. If Trickster's top hat keeps failing to land, every single turn, you are losing between 800 damage to 1k with crits from Eri. This is the whole reason as to why Trickster's top hat is so goddamn important to land early. You have to balance the damage with the poison. The later the fight goes, the less the returns on the poison you get. We got lucky here because Tendo was having multiple turns in a row. If there are some fights where Tendo will just, for some reason, have no agility. It's happened before. It's bizarre. It's rare, but it's bizarre. It's funny in that you want to get the poison on Tendo and then have him go multiple times. It's one of those weird as fuck things. But poison is the only debuff that doesn't go off in that fight. That's the reason why you don't use, like, your defense downs on him, because they go after... They always disappear after 2 turns. Tendo gets 2 turns in a row. For wasting a turn of your damage... You've done no extra damage in return. Like, it's the reason why poison is so strong in that fight. I think it's actually nice to have a fight where, you know, getting a status debuff is very important. Like, it makes it feel like an actual traditional JRPG. It's good. I like that. I like that a lot. If karaoke, I can throw some karaoke on before I end. Oops, shit. Wasn't me. Should probably take that off my desk. Still, good run. There's still plenty of places to get that time as well. My early game is going to be ridiculous to run against. My late game is going to be very easy to run against. If I was gonna have poison, it's just not worth it. No, it's not worth it. Dark damage is too good. Dark damage is way too good.
俺とお前の人生が大きく動いた18年前のあの日、俺を捨てたあのホステスだ。ああ。堀の内の神さんになってたよ。都知事になる前、奴の警視総監就任パーティーに呼ばれてな。
I am still upset at the end game. The end game was kind of bad.
当然俺は素性がバレないよう装ったから。そんな俺にあの女、なんて言ったと思う？あなたには持って生まれた知性と品性を感じます。だとさ、笑えるだろ。
Both versions of the scene, English and Japanese, are so goddamn good.
下品だの怖いだの見下してたあいつがそんなこと言うなんてよ。どうだ、傑作だろ。若所詮そんなもんだったんだ。俺が名前を変え、体を変え、人を殺してまで追いかけた権力ってのは 本当の俺のことなんか見てくれちゃいなかった。まあ俺自身弱くて醜い自分が嫌で必死にもがいた結果がそうなったんだろうけどな。
そりゃ違いますよ、若。おやさん、荒川の親父と沢城の頭だけはずっと本当のあんたのことだけ見てたんですよ。俺もそうです。無所出て最初に青木亮って人間を見た時、それが荒川雅人だってすぐ分かりました。間違えるはずがない。大事な人なんですから。
またお得意の家族愛でも語るのか。
ちげえ、そんなんじゃねえ。あんたがどんなに悪いことしても、なんで最後まで荒川のおやつさんも沢城の頭も俺も放っておけないのか。そりゃな、理屈じゃねえ、心の根っこの部分で繋がっちまってるからなんだよ。好きとか嫌いとかそんな割り切れた感情じゃねえ。誰も本当の俺を見てねえだとふざけんなよ。みんな放っておけねえんだよ。放っておいたことなんて一度もねえんだよ、あんたのことをよ。おやっさんや沢城の頭の気持ち、いい加減分かれよ、このバカ野郎が。
一、
あんた嫌がるかもしれねえけどよ、やっぱり若と俺は兄弟なんすよ。だから若には死なないでほしいんですよ。俺お願いです、お願いですから分かってください。お願いです。
Such a goddamn good ending. I was in tears the first time I saw this. Again, RGG just masters of like amazing camera work, cinematography. So goddamn good. So goddamn good.
もしもし、知事、今どちらですか？
心配かけて悪かった。私は今から自首する。後の整理は、いや、もういい。好きにしてくれ。
ひどいじゃないですか、青木さん。
Fucker.
私は信じてたのに。青木さんの正義は漂白された真っ白なものだと信じてたのに。でもまだ間に合う。本当の正義は勝つんです。
The sound design in that bit is just so good. Like, going from it being absolutely silent after you hear the knife go in to just before this bit, just all of a sudden when the crowd starts moving again, just getting that little bit of sound back when, you know, time starts flowing normally again. Like, how the fuck they follow up on this for LAD2, I don't know. Like, how do you follow a bloody amazing ending like this? How do you up the stakes from this? Like, you just don't. Very, very curious to see where the plot direction of LAD2 is going. Because most people say you're going after Kume, but you won't. Like, look at the other Yakuza games. Like, the only person that's ever, like, the only villain that's ever really come back via game to game is either Shimano from 0 to K1, which, I mean, 1 was the first one anyway, so that doesn't count. That DMCA's me, get out of here. Or, bloody, Hamazaki from 3 to 4. And Hamazaki got himself a wonderful little redemption arc. But it's not like RGG to go after, you know, any other villains from previous games. Like, honestly, it's one of those things that's just... We won't be going after Kume. Not even in, like, a tutorial or anything. You may get a very brief mention of him in the story. But we're not going after Kume in the next game. He's not main villain material either. Like... Night member will die. Honestly... It's been a long time since a JRPG has actually taken one of your party members and killed them. Like, I would respect that a lot. I know, we joke that Hamazaki has a redemption arc because of what he does in the speedrun. It's also funny because Hamazaki is like... Hamazaki has an actual boss fight in Yakuza 3, but you don't do it. Like, Hamazaki's boss fight is in the Inner Fighter Bloody Machine, which, if you go in for 100%, yeah, sure, but you don't actually have to do it. It's kind of funny how Hamazaki has a boss fight that you just don't fight against. But Hamazaki started his redemption arc because of Saejima. I don't believe that he's actually dead. We didn't see the body. Hamazaki, for party member for LAD2. Bring back Kuze? Kuze's like fucking 90 at this point in Yakuza terms. I can't remember how old he is in 0, but you've got to remember it's been like a good 30 odd years since then. Like, I've said this multiple times. I don't want them to rely on older Yakuza characters anymore. Like, I see this as saying goodbye to the older characters. Like, I honestly, like, if they want LAD to be the start of a new storyline, it's now time to stop relying on the old characters. Like, having this game have its moments like Kiryu passing the baton to Ichi, etc. Yeah, sure, fine. Having, like, an actual ending to the Tojo clan as we know it, yeah, sure, fine. But if LAD wants to be its own thing, it now needs to forge forward, making its own characters. So... The only two people that I would ever accept back in a non-cameo role would be Akiyama and Tanemura. Mostly because Tanemura got done dirty because of the actor problems, and he now has an actor. And the other one being Akiyama, because obviously Akiyama at the end of 6 is just like, hey, I'm going to reopen Sky Finance. Yeah, I know that happens. Akiyama's done fucked up somewhere. He's probably lost all his money. But I also wouldn't mind if the characters like Akiyama and Tanemura had their own action spin-off games in the Dragon Engine. Because it's everyone will have noticed how funny it is that Tanemura's playstyle is very similar to Snake's style in Lost Judgment, huh? Just imagine if Snake Style was like the template for Tanemura coming back in an action game. Just imagine that. I think it'd be quite good. I say this a lot, I still want my action game that has 2 protagonists, and that's Majima Saejima. Just imagine Majima Saejima in the Dragon Engine as an action game, just going around fucking steamrolling everyone. Just imagine. Like, imagine Saejima from Yakuza 5, but with a bit more free-flowing combat. Think like how Beast picks up weapons and stuff, but being able to use like throw at the end of every ending finisher combo for Saejima to just grab someone and start tossing them around. Like, I think Saejima as a multi-enemy character could work very, very well in the Dragon Engine. And we already have, obviously, Majima in K2, but expand on that. Make way more moves. Expand a lot on that. Like... Majima and Saejima went to a security company. Helmed by Daigo. That means you know they're getting in trouble. That means you know they go and busting heads. And who cares? You can even set it behind in the past. You could set it between the likes of Yakuza 4 and 5. Like, have a little segment before Saejima goes back to prison. If we do get a Majima Saejima game, keep Saejima out of prison. Thank you. Or Saijima's introduction is just in a prison again, and we're all just like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Adachi in this ending is fantastic. I love this ending with Adachi. This is such a satisfying ending for Adachi. So much. Get hecked on. Not Jingu. Whole game is Saejima in prison. Isn't that Yakuza 5? Isn't that just Yakuza 5? You get out of prison and you get stuck in hunting prison. It's just Yakuza 5. You then go to Sukamita that has 6 fucking fight spawns on certain street corners. That's hell. That's fucking hell right there. You leave prison and you get worse every chapter. Saijima's up to in China and Dead Souls. I keep fucking forgetting that. Like, Dead Souls was set between 4 and 5. So to write out, because they didn't know obviously what they were doing with 5 at the time, to write Saejima out of the story and instead of saying Saijima's gone back to prison again, they just said Saijima's in China. He's on official Tojo business. The fuck business does the Tojo have in China? Hello? They don't. Saejima just fucked off somewhere. Saijima's just fucked off somewhere. Who knows? Saijima's just doing Saejima things. He probably is in jail, but they don't want to say that to obviously, you know, let it slip to anybody. They want to keep it on the down low, so they're just like, you know, Saijima's gone to China. He's gone for a nice holiday. He's going to be there for a while. He's doing official business. When in fact, he's just in fucking jail. Again. One of Daigo's only smart plans. Or Daigo sent him to China to stop him going into jail. Good move, Daigo. I see this 4D chess. Chinese jail. Jesus Christ, that would be Saejima. He would find a way to get into jail in every country. He'd step foot into any country and immediately get arrested for just something. And then all of a sudden, Saijima's in jail again. Daigo sends Saejima off to the UK to bloody, like, scout out some gangs and stuff like that and move into the UK. Second that Saejima lands in the UK, Daigo gets a phone call. Oh no, Saijima's been arrested at the airport security. Saejima brought in like 20 guns. Fucking Saejima. We didn't do anything about it on the way there because they didn't want to stop him.
God.
That justice system sucks though. Not fucking wrong. Christ. I mean, at the point of this moment, you could just say Britain fucking sucks. Like, you don't have to go that deep into it. I think that works enough. Let's not get into that. You'll think everything's fucked now. You wait for the Greg's apocalypse when Greg's can't get in any more sausage rolls and pork pies. What do you think's gonna happen then? People can't get their Greg fix? Fucking anarchy on the streets. Where do people go when they can't go to Greg's? Greg's is lame. I'm not gonna disagree. The vast majority of people rely on Greg's. Fuck.
尊敬する親さんこそ俺の唯一の父親。
Oh god, I need to trim my mustache. My mustache is getting caught in my wall. I need to trim my mustache. Nando's is already fucked. No one can get chicken in anymore. It's gonna be like KFC again, where they shut down for a couple of weeks. Cornwall will make you least about pastries. I've been to Cornwall a couple of times. You actually have, dude. You do good pastries down there. Tell you what, you also do good down there. Fucking cider. Fucking cloudy cider is good shit. Bloody, what's it called? Rattler. That is, that is good stuff. I actually went to the factory where they made Rattler, and just having it there where it was like a bit more pure than like obviously filtered. Jesus Christ. That was like the last time I drank alcohol. I haven't drunk alcohol in like 8 years. I had one like a couple of months back when things got bad, but I only had a Cronenberg. I wouldn't call that alcohol. That's like 6%. It was nice. It was nice. Alright, good night, Rosetta. Thank you for stopping by. We only usually watch the end cutscenes when we get a PB. We don't do this very often. The fuck have you been, Daigo?
そちらのことは伺ってます。蒼天堀で警備会社を立ち上げたとか。
Best character, right here. Love this man. So sad that rumor of an action game starring him was fake. God, I love this man. God, I love that man so much.
本来なら荒川さんも手伝ってくれるつもりでいた。
He fucks your shit up in Yakuza 5 speedrun. It's great. I
俺もそう聞いてました。
was more excited about him coming back in this game than I was bloody Kiryu.
そしたらお前もどないや、春日。
お前の親父さんのやり残した仕事や。大阪に来てそいつを手伝ったらえ
え。島野の狂犬ってな。
I love this conversation. This conversation is so goddamn good.
今日だけはな。その反動で明日から100倍暴れてるわ。
God. Tell Majima doesn't want to be there right now.
せっかくのお誘いですが、俺の居場所はこの偉人町です。
I know that Ijincho is going to be the main map for LED2, but like, bring back one of the maps that are only in Yakuza 5. I say this a lot. The maps that are in Yakuza 5 are fucking phenomenal. They really are. A lot of them wouldn't need that much work to get in the Dragon Engine either. Like, obviously a fair amount, but not that much. The actual structure of the maps themselves would work very well in the Dragon Engine, because most of them are set in like either a square or a rectangle, so it wouldn't actually require too much work. Obviously, for some of them, the ability to run in the street, that's about it. Obviously, a bit more assets as well, which is the hard part. But honestly, some of the maps in 5 would be phenomenal. Sakura in the Dragon Engine would just be... And I still want to see Downtown Ryukyu again. Downtown Ryukyu in the Dragon Engine, I think, would look spectacular at like dusk or night. Like... So, yeah.
Oya-san. Waka.
Having a new map for making Ijincho? I don't think they'll do another map for a long time. I could see Ijincho being the only map in LAD2. I'm fairly certain, especially when Lost Judgment had a heavy focus on Ijincho, I'm fairly certain they're phasing away from Kamurocho, which I'm honestly okay with. They've used Kamurocho for a long time, and they could do a lot with Ijincho. Remember that it's always about where things are in the cities. That's the reason why it always feels fresh. The rooftops of Yakuza 4 were great. Not much was done with them, and I'd love to see something like that return in another game, even if it's not in Kamurocho. because like you've got very good movement in the Dragon engine. Like if you could figure out a way to do like rooftop stuff in the Dragon engine, that would actually be really fun, especially if you could put stuff up on those rooftops. Like the rooftop stuff and the underground stuff in 4 are actually really cool. I was kind of sad that never made a return. Like freak meteor incident. We found a zombie in Kamurocho. We shut the place down. Shit, we made Dead Souls canon now. What do we do? It's actually on the map like the school now, Jay. Yeah, and I don't think we see... I think the map goes back to this map instead of LJ's. It would be very weird for Ichi to go to a school. Like, I don't think you see the school or the school stuff at all in LAD2. That's an LJ thing. And hell, I don't think that's even a judgment-free thing if that would ever happen at this point. Fucking Itchy walks into a school. Everything gets locked down immediately. Can I also just say, I love that we end it on a shot of the river where there is garbage floating along. It's not the nicest river. It's supposed to be murky. It's supposed to not look great. Like, what's the point? Again, the imagery that RGG do is fantastic.
どん底まで行きゃあとは上しか行く道がねえ。どん底から見える景色ってな真っ暗じゃねえ。地に足つけて上を見上げりゃ希望で輝いてんだ。あんたの言う通りですよ若。
I love that ending. I mean, the pre-release, like, spoiled everyone returning, which I'm surprised I didn't see that much about. The only thing that spoiled me was bloody, fucking Kiryu Coco got really big at the time. And one of her clips of reacting to Kiryu in this was one of those viral clips that went crazy on YouTube's algorithm. And it's just like, I know what game that is, because I've not seen that shot of Kiryu before. It's just, fuck. Nothing you can do. There's like nothing you can do.